Apparently no one can.
Hey, hold on. I haven't said a cuss word yet.
Yeah, you're fine.
Give me credit for now. Okay? Give me credit. Right, yeah.
John Green.
All right, so they're doing a roll-off for the POA division right now. We got live a little bit early, so we'll go ahead and we'll cover that until they get started. I should probably update all of this.
Yeah, this last
Well,
time,
while we're going
yeah,
around,
I was gonna say, last time I
can
recall,
do this.
David, this is not the Youth Duck Pin Classic
Calm
final.
down. Calm down, Ed. That's funny coming from you.
Pick the one.
We are definitely not at Parkville. I might have made the cut if we were at Parkville.
I wouldn't have. Actually, I'm still shocked I made it.
This is probably my worst house. I am normally
you'd
kinda
think
awful
for
here.
bowling here, almost every week, twice a week, I'd be pretty decent here. But no, I needed 2 180 games to make the cut.
I saw
I got
that.
really
You
lucky.
bookended your set.
Yeah, there was Mark Kingelhofer came up to me and said, "Hey, nice bowling for 2 games." I'm like, "Yeah, thanks."
It's funny. I basically had to do the same thing. I need to shoot 75 my last game to make the cut.
I mean, the first strike I threw in the last game was backdoor. I mean, just terrible off the 2. It was disgusting.
I think my first strike of the day was backdoor. All right, so since this is POA, it's essentially a 100% handicap match. So Bull King's going to get 5 pins, if I did that correctly.
Yes. No. I don't math very well.
We know you don't math very well.
Hey, come on. I'm Jewish. You gotta give me some credit.
We can't all be perfect.
I'm gonna let that one slide.
That's my
David.
bad joke of the night.
I'm gonna let that one slide. And if we look to our left, we see Buddy Turner, the guy who just absolutely demolished me in Glen Burnie's final. Still upset about that, if I'm not gonna lie.
You made good money that day.
I did make good money. But at one point, I wanted the star more than the money. I was half tempted to put a half star on my back just for fun.
I think for every alternate Nick gets, he should put an A on his shirt.
Dude, I'll tell you what, my bowling is not as consistent as Nick Lloyd getting alternate is. If my bowling could be as consistent as Nick's alternate, I'd be in every cut.
Nice save.
Thanks. You hear that?
Yeah. I call
I still have yet to
save.
cuss on this stream, so I mean, how long we been live for? 15 minutes? So 15 minutes, no cuss
Like
words.
5.
Okay, 5 minutes. No, you know what, David? Fudge you. How about that? Try that one off.
I give it like a 2 out of 10.
Ah, come on.
Sorry, I'm not updating scores. I'm making sure I've got this.
Let's say you're really
This
behind.
POA.
You're about a frame behind. Come on, get with the program.
I'm making sure I've got this POA stuff right. Just don't say it and I'll be fine. Okay, where is...
Good lord, what an absolute missile that was.
Alright, since I can't find it, I'll catch up.
Good lord. Will's got some ground to make up. He's got to cover the handicap, too. Oh. Piece aside. 1, 2.
5 pins.
Will's higher, she's higher.
Well, I wrote it down that she was higher, but was that right? Oh, that's what I was trying to read up on. Nice shot.
$20. That is officially our first $20 of the day. Hi, buddy. How are you? I'm going to say this now on the stream. If I see you in the finals again, I'm just going to give you the star.
You got to make it out of your division first, bro.
Yeah, you ain't lying. Because you're just that good. I'm not. Buddy Turner's so good. Oh my!
Nice little shot. My replay button work?
I don't know.
No, I think I
had
hit
a beautiful shot, bro. Did you watch it, David? Did you see that beautiful shot? And for Phil. Oh my, great ball. 10 steady.
Makes the shot about even game.
Yeah, I was going to say this game is not that even.
Just so you know, I did tell Mick I was going to be here at 8:30.
Ah. Got to get the wood here to hopefully keep the game close.
Yeah, I think I have the handicap right. I have to.
You should, yeah. Well, she got the wood.
I'm continuing to look it up. I just can't find it.
You would think a 20 box here would be ideal.
Oh, 20 boxes are always ideal.
Well, of course, but you think that would, I guess, make it tough for the fill. Oh, man down on the fill. That would have been a... They could be dead even going through 7. They are not. Chris is up by 1 after 7.
He went 1 and 9.
Yep.
I cannot find him on
Oh my, good lord. Missile. 5-7 green. Welcome to Southwest.
I actually didn't have to shoot that much.
Really? No, I had to shoot it a ton. I saw a lot of people on my pair that had to shoot it a ton. I don't think one of us made it. Actually, no, Seth Green made it one time. And he made it.
Ooh, nice shot.
Yeah, Seth Green had to shoot it one time during his 192 open game, and yeah, he made it.
Ooh, nice shot. Okay, I was too slow. This is what I get for trying to multitask. Doing too many things at once. Oh, maybe.
Keep mixing.
I actually left a lot of breaks I normally don't leave here. I left a lot of 2-pinners. A lot of 2-pinners.
I left a good amount the first 3 and picked every single one. So I don't think I converted a single 2-pinner until probably the 5th game.
I think I picked like 2 of them and hit the backside of about 3 of them.
Missed it by a board.
Ah, found him. Here we go. Okay, yeah, she is giving 5 pins.
Okay.
Okay, so it's right on there. Yeah. I knew I heard that right. I just didn't trust myself. Must be because you're sitting beside me.
This game's gonna come down to the wire, folks.
She's probably gonna want to get a mark here. Especially with
there it is.
What?
Oh my, look at that. Right on time. Right on your cue, actually, David. It's a great call there.
I have my moments, man. Especially watch that ball again.
Oh my. Now, Will cannot afford to go man down again on this one. He will not. 7. You know what I find funny is that even when you're sitting, you're as tall as him.
Well, he bowls out of Walkerville, so I know him pretty well. He's heard all of them. He's heard all of them, man.
I was talking to your dad yesterday.
Yeah.
Try?
Oh my. All right.
And game's basically even.
Yeah.
That's 7 count.
Yeah.
I know.
Well, you got
That's
the
actually a
points
big.
also.
That's a
Here
big
we
pin.
go, so-
That's a big pin because it puts them up by 11.
Yeah. Yeah. Thought about those 2 missed singles, man. Oh my.
Oh no!
He's got to get every stick here. Nice game yesterday, Cindy.
Did she make scratch?
She did, yes. She had a 213 in the 5th game.
I saw she had the 200.
Yeah.
I didn't see her
Yep,
name.
she made scratch. I don't know if she can make POA. I think her average, is up in the upper 30s.
Once you're like at the mid 30s,
Yeah.
you don't have a shot. Big wood here. Count 9.
Alright, so 124. Score to beat here.
She's gonna need a mark.
Yeah, absolutely. She's gonna need a good fill.
9
on the,
9 and 10 will not be
yeah.
enough. She needs a mark.
Here we go.
Yeah, that was big wood last
Oh.
night.
Keep mixing.
Oh. Gonna have to convert that.
Have to rip that too.
Yeah, the problem is if she gets 9 and 10, she'll lose by a pin.
Correct. So this is so she has to make this. Yeah, there is no other way. Despair fill.
Oh, good try. Oh, got it.
God, look at that. Look over there, back room.
Oh, you guys got the. Oh, nice.
Now all she has to do is keep the ball in the lane.
Lord, look at
Got it.
God, look at that. Much. She's got ice in her veins.
Yep, just keep this ball in the
at
lane and
that.
she'll have this game.
Oh my goodness. And that'll do it. Wow. Look at that.
So Chris Williams will advance into the POA divisions.
Great match to open up the day. Well, I think it's about time that I get a Nick Lloyd seat so I can go 0-5 and go home.
Yeah, maybe Nick Lloyd will actually show up too.
Doubtful.
Hey, Dave, how's it going? All right, I'm going to put us back on break. That was a fun little match. I didn't record it because I was silly about that. Good match to start out the day with. So I'm going to go on break and we will be back as soon as I find the break button.
POA, the scratch will be up here the whole time.
Yeah,
it's
Mark's
going to go 20 and then wrap around. Hey, Gary.
Hey, can you hear us now?
Yeah, that totally didn't get on camera, Gary. Yeah, sorry about that.
So what I was saying was I came 43rd place, and I'm the alternator. I've now made 4 Pro Tour cuts in my adult career. I've now made 4 alternates. So it's a coin flip, really. If I'm bowling well, it's a coin flip.
So, like I said, we've got a lot of good divisions today. 2 particular divisions off to our right. I think we'll have, which one will we see? 1, 2, 3, 4. I don't think they're skipping. So we'll see Group G.
We'll see the Death Division.
We'll see the Death Division, and we'll see Connor's magnificent gauntlet.
Yes, we will see Connor's gauntlet. I wonder who we'll see him lose to. I mean, bowl against.
Bowl against. Yeah.
Hey, he did go. He's got Klingel in his division. He did go 5-0 at Glen Burnie with Mark Klingelhofer in his division after Mark shot all the pins. Mark didn't qualify. Mark got every pin. I didn't know there were that many pins to get.
Quick announcements and then we'll get ahead and get started.
A lot, like something like almost 1050, which is ridiculous.
I just want to thank Ann, staff here this weekend for hosting us. At 260 entries, so a lot of bowlers rolled through. So thank you. High scratch qualifier on the weekend. Steve Dreyer 970.
Say the alternate. Say the alternate. Say the alternate.
High pins over average plus 143. Sam DeBlasey.
Why?
All right, so you're going to slide here right after each game. The scratch portion
Problem
of the
is
house
seeing that light there.
lanes 3 through 20. 3 through 20.
That worked.
I'm telling. That's what I was telling.
19
Wow.
20 will wrap back down to 3 and 4.
Let me just. Hey.
Just aim it down.
For the POA
And
side,
crouch.
you'll be using 23 through 40. So when you get down to 39 and 40, you'll wrap back down. 23.
All right, I'm gonna swap the
24.
camera around while they're doing
Yeah,
announcements.
enough of this crap.
Please remember ball for ball and keep up the pace.
Make sure I got the mic's actually on.
We're out of here. Ball for ball. Please be up when it's your turn. This is your first and only warning for the day. Please be respectful to the bowlers around you, staff, the equipment, and the spectators.
Especially our equipment,
Again, reset your lanes.
but all the equipment, but mainly ours.
Please. Don't break my camera.
But hey, if some jagoff decides to whack our camera stand, you know how you can help us out?
Start bowling, and then that'll get
Click that coffee cup.
everything ready to go.
Or go to sparebreak.com, buy yourself a No Bad Sundays t-shirt. You can do that too.
You should have your own infomercial.
I should.
Oh, I forgot to show you. You kind of came in a little late, so I didn't get a chance. So I had
tell them that. They don't know.
I had a video I wanted to show you. Use this as a celebration for whoever wins, but I'll show it to you some other time. All right, they're getting started. We've got our division here. We have Steve Bull versus Chuck Hicks, Thomas Harvey versus Lisa Huber, and Buddy Turner versus Gary McKenzie.
And Steve Bull. There he goes.
Let's go.
I think I saw some equal representation between POA and Scratch from the Suitland contingent. I believe somewhere down there. I saw they have their own shirt design, which is kind of neat.
Hey, I'll give them their own tag for that. If they're bowling, I'll put up Suitland in front of your name.
Yeah. Suitland Chuck. Yeah.
Oh, he's wearing a Suitland shirt. I didn't even realize he was wearing a Suitland shirt.
Wake up, David.
We'll give him.
He's awake.
I've got like an hour and a half of sleep.
I
Calm down.
understand. And then an hour drive.
Actually, here it's not too bad. It's only like 40 minutes.
I was trying to give you the benefit of the doubt, you know.
It's only like 40 minutes. Speaking of Chuck hit his spare there.
And so did Steve. Same pin.
I got to go with a handicap.
Yeah.
So in the POA, they're doing 100% handicap.
Yeah, if you were watching the Parkville Youth Classic last weekend, you know that was a handicapped event. Everyone you're watching today is going to be getting a handicap. Their handicap is 0.
Unless you're on that side of the house.
Right, but we ain't down there. Nice ball, Connor. Hit the pocket for 4.
Excuse me?
believe, is this a first Duck Pins Forever appearance for Thomas Harvey?
Did he make it a duel?
Oh, well, that's a good way to start when Lisa can make a 2-pinner like that.
I know he's been on when we had the singles tournament, the singles events at Mount Airy over the summer. He was on there.
Oh, he's on the singles league, yeah. Maybe his first tournament appearance, I'm not sure. You historians that stay up till 3 a.m. watching our library of content could
which
verify
somebody
that for
out
me.
there would know he was a duel because a lot of you freaking watch that video. I don't know why.
Does that say moron on your shirt? No. It says storm.
No, but it's backwards.
But look, you're not far off. Cage Rattler's trying to play Wordle with my 5 letters. He's got a couple yellows in there. Oh, okay.
That's a good one. If I can hit replay, we'll let Gary hit a shot and then I'll get it.
He's got a couple yellows in there.
Strike for both turns there.
I've seen that a few times in our streaming career.
Once or twice, I would say.
Yeah.
A night.
And it looks the same everywhere. Always.
So, Nick, as someone who made Ultimate, how would you say this house played over this tournament?
I'd say it changed.
Who's Briggs?
Huh?
Briggs. The bowl of Briggs? Yeah. He here. Why would he down with us?
Man, those people, right? They just think they come right up onto the desk and say whatever they want. They think we work here. We're not behind the front counter today, but we are close to it.
Whoever it is would have had to check in. I don't know, whatever. Whoever it was would have had to check in. Or else he would have had the alternate ready.
Right. So the scoring pace was good, but it was medium. And for me, I average 140, almost 141, with a thanks, Conrad.
Whole Conrad family there.
The whole fam. Thank you. I never had a game higher than 151 or lower than 134, and averaged 140. So I never had a bad game, but I could never go out there and get a big game. And I can tell you, Bo, in the Saturday night shift, I had a few times I left a single pin where it probably would have struck on a Friday night. It might have struck Saturday morning.
My first 2 games was hot. After that, not so much.
Yeah, it's and I'm not blaming the center for that. Just to be very clear, it's a logistical issue. It's how can you re-oil 40 decks in between shifts?
Yeah, this isn't a bad scoring house, but there are certain styles that
will
can
benefit.
Struggle here, and there are certain styles that will bowl really well here.
Yes, throwing the ball very hard can be very hit or miss. However, if you are a dainty, unathletic human and throw at a medium speed,
Maybe.
You're Lisa Huber, in which case you are very athletic and you just throw a medium speed ball. Dainty, unathletic human and throw at a medium speed. I mean, Jill Mans, for example, Lisa has 3 world records in this house. All of them on the same pair of lanes, by the way.
Really?
Yeah. She was a part of the 5-man mixed team, which Lisa Huber was a part of. She has the women's 2-game set record. And she's currently a part of the mixed doubles 2-game set record, all of which were down yonder on 33-34.
Is this her main house?
Yes.
Okay.
I actually don't know what other leagues she bowls in. I know she does the Friday Pro Doubles here, which is a league that if we could cover would be lots of fun. But if you all watch Monday Triples and you watch Pro League, take the good bowlers out of that, leave the Nick Lloyds at home, and then they bowl doubles against each other, and it's a lot of marks. Shooting a 300 between 2 people is normally not even good enough.
What would you say the strongest pair in the center would be?
Strongest pair Ah, man. So, by end, I would say 13, 14 on the low end. And then it's a debate between 37, 38 or 39, 40 on the high end. Your tough pairs to hit are 3 and 4, 31, 32. And like I said before we came on the air or turned our microphone on, 9 and 10 on light hits tends to be prone to a lot of 7-10s or 2 or 3s in the back row, as we just saw. Buddy left a 7, 8, 10. But this pair on a light hit, for some reason, we never know why, but
Just massive.
Were you on the 1 o'clock shift?
No, I was the 9 o'clock shift.
Oh, by the way, we're talking to Richie Hipkins, for those of you who don't know your voices. Richie Hipkins, congratulations on your absurd 593.
How that wasn't house record, I'll never know.
Yeah, bad luck. House record probably like anywhere else, except like Parkville, because I know they have a 600, or Suitland, because they have a 600, but like, well done.
It is what it is. I mean, 590, it doesn't matter when you bowl 590. You just take it, run with it.
So I think it does matter when, because it's amazing to me that you did it the week after somebody in that same league shot a 255 game and a 570.
Yeah, he thought his set was safe. I thought his set was safe too.
Yeah.
I believe he has the Walkersville 5-game.
Nice shot, Thomas.
Is that first pair?
Yes, it was. Tricky triangle plus the 7-pin.
I believe he has the
Whistle clean, too. Look at that. Send it over. Nice shot, Thomas.
Is that first pair?
And Lisa actually missed a 2-pinner there, so
So Spiegel was
that's the
telling
box
me
for Thomas.
Thomas was on camera during the triples at triples tournament at Parkville, but I don't think we covered that. I feel like we did.
You know what? It might have been that Rolly or Raw set up their phone
Probably.
and streamed it.
You're right. You're probably right.
By the way, I need to make a historical correction so that the folks over at GBTV don't get mad at me. Last weekend's coverage of the Parkville Youth Classic was still historic, but it was the first, I need to make this correction, it was the first youth singles event that was shown live on TV. Because a couple years back they did a team event. At least they did the finals of it. In fact, it might have just been the championship match, but they did go live for that match. And I should have remembered that because I was there. Not bowling in it, of course, but
Now all 4 people involved with that will no longer be angry with you.
Guys, I just confirmed with Richie Hipkins. He does have the 5-game record for Walkersville.
Yes, he does.
841.
That's actually very recent.
Yeah, last year and a
that's a
half.
lot.
or so.
When Walkersville is souped up, you can throw a good ball there and get a lot of hits.
that was a good ball.
Speaking of good balls,
Suitland Chuck.
Chuck Hicks. When Walkersville is souped up, you can throw a good ball there and get a lot of hits.
Brings it in. That was about second arrow.
I was a little late. I tried to get back to see Bull throwing his strike, but a little slow on the trigger finger there.
He did it, I promise.
It definitely happened.
See if Thomas can cash in on this nice 4-pinner he made. I had a heck of a finish to my 4th game last night. Lisa through the middle. I went strike in the 8th frame. 9th frame was a bomb 7 off the deck, 5-7-10. Oh, look at that. Speaking of bombs.
Clean.
I went strike in the 5-7-10 clean for a spare. The 9th was a bomb 7 off the deck, 5-7-10. Oh, look at that. Unfortunately, that's what it took to shoot my high game of the night. As I said, just because I made the 5-7-10 did not excuse the fact that I left it. It was actually a good ball.
Watching Thomas throws like that reminds me of how I used to bowl more from the right side. I'm debating when I come back here whether I should go back to that long. I feel like it'd be a lot better.
More angle, yeah. Definitely. He's fixed his arm swing a lot. He used to have a very bent elbow backswing. It's kind of kind of herky-jerky. I don't know where that messenger came from. He's fixed his arm from a lot. The mechanic might have thrown it in.
Elbow, back
He's a fan of left-handers, you know. It's kind of herky-jerky.
Wow.
Yeah.
But he's good for getting him to go left and right.
Gary through the middle for 3. Petty going through the middle for 4. We are introducing something new, and I should probably post this more publicly so people are aware of it. But for those of you that are awake this morning, we are starting something called the Dave Jones Challenge. It's very simple. Since we started calling the shot, the famous shot, the Dave Jones shot, which is the 2-4-7 on the left, the 3-6-10 on the right, since we started calling it that, no one has made it on camera for a spare. No one. So,
It's almost like no one does.
because it's a hard shot. But the next time somebody makes the Dave Jones shot on camera for a spare, they are going to win a free Dave Jones 3-3 t-shirt from Spare Break. Courtesy of Duckman's Road.
Can it be a neighboring lane, or does it have to be the 2 you're covering?
Has
just
to be
needs
whatever
to be-
we're covering.
Yeah.
So no adjacent lanes. It has to be the one you're doing.
No. Like lane 4 does not count. Although you can technically see the pins.
If we're covering it, it'll count. But if we're not covering it, it doesn't count.
And league bowling can count. League bowling eligible.
Has to be live.
Has to be live.
Has to be live.
All right. Well, Dave Jones Challenge is going to go on for a while.
Yes.
But until, Lisa rips and slides at this frame. And then the Dave Jones Challenge has lasted 2
I let
minutes.
that break 3 times on Friday. 3 times I left that break. I never leave that break.
Really?
No, I get 3 every time. I never get 4.
Well, you're kicking the extra pin out. That's good.
I don't know, that doesn't help me. I need more pins to get more action.
Right. Good shot
Good,
from Lisa.
good sideboard.
Now, if someone does that on camera to win a star, there, they have to get the family pack, right?
So, yeah.
You need to, Chuck, you're going to get me in trouble. You're going to get me in trouble.
Going to run us out of money. Thomas, for the double there, left the zigzag. Had he spared this frame, he'd be down 2.
A little heavy, Gary.
Gary, I believe, is the only wrong foot bowler to make the cut today.
Well, there aren't many wrong foot bowlers. I mean, there's one behind us.
Yeah. Sorry, Chuck. Tight up top with Steve. Oh, you spelled Steve's name wrong. Steve Bull, not Ball.
I think on a sheet it actually said that. That's
Whoops.
why I wrote it like that.
Blooper.
I was kind of surprised at Pinland. I thought Steve Bull was going to do very well there because he always seems to do incredibly well at Pinland.
Yeah.
Looks like he struggled out of qualifying.
He's got the perfect ball for here. The medium speed. Keeps the pins low. The thing is here, the pins are actually so active that if you're a hard thrower, the tendency is for the pins to go airborne and miss. So the medium speed bowler keeps the pins lower and it keeps them hitting other pins. So Xander just went 4 through the middle on lane 7. Does that not count?
Calm down, Nick.
He's not going to make it. It's okay.
Ooh, almost. You were saying?
That was close.
That was right there.
That was really close.
Ooh, almost.
Nice ball, Chuck. Chuck, going to extend his lead a little bit. Going to be up 1 and a hit.
That's a
9 load for Lisa. Nice break there.
Yeah, just hit a tiny bit too heavy.
Yeah.
It's got it over maybe a quarter of a board or we hit clean.
Oh, that's a big break.
We take those.
Yeah, because that's, like I said, that's supposed to be a, some back row combination on a light hit on this pair of lanes. That is a good break. I'm also glad you picked the pair to cover that. When I worked here, I repainted the ball track, so it actually looks nice and pretty for TV.
I'm glad I could do that.
That blinding white in the middle. It was a day where things were running really well, business was slow, and I was bored. So I said, let me paint a ball return today.
Looks good.
And then I started it, and 10 minutes in, I was like, this sucks. But I have to finish. So it's actually only the first 2 sections.
Wiener's 0-5 tour starts right now. Let's go.
How much are you down by?
Klingerhofer's on a hit and he's up by 8.
Okay, 8 and a hit.
Yeah.
All right, don't worry, it's only the beginning.
Hey, thanks, Nick.
That was great, Nick.
But in fairness, Nick, you and I watched that guy through 20 marvelous frames then just
yeah.
to get in.
Yeah, just to make it.
Yeah.
Well, it was 15.
It was a solid 2 games, wasn't it?
He's sitting there halfway through game 5. Oh, I'm feeling him sorry. He's feeling all sorry for himself. And I looked at him and was like, you still got time. He's like, doesn't feel like it. Then he goes 4-bagger. He goes like 370 the back 2. And he only ended up making it by 14 pins. It's actually pretty sick.
And he's got a pocket 5-step.
Yep. And Mark, understanding the situation, realizing he was ahead, went off the side for 6 and make it like the veteran bowler he was. Thanks for playing, Connor. So now he's going to be up 14 and a hit. Chuck with a zigzag. No.
That was a nice little hit at it. Almost hit it heavy.
Where do you play on the zigzag?
I used to try to shoot the outside of it, but the more I shoot at the outside of it, the more I get no pins. So I just take my 3, take my punishment.
Okay, so I like to shoot on that, the 4, 5, 7, 8. I like to shoot the 4, 8, but I am a professional at plucking only the 8. Or the 5, 6, 9, 10, I'll hit only the 9.
Yes.
Don't you love
5, 7.
Yes, and your opponent on a spare goes off the side making. Isn't that great? Thanks for playing.
People got to bullet mount area more and learn the strategy.
Yeah.
Why hit the head pin when you can miss it and get?
It's not like we try to hide it either. Just hit any pocket. Oh, Lisa.
So you're not counting like all the way over here for Dave Jones.
No.
John D'Antoni's almost made it on 14.
No, he had 3 through the middle.
Oh, did he?
I'm looking at the scoreboard. Yeah, it's 3 through the middle. It has to only be. It can't be the 3 and 2. It can't be the 4 and 3. It can't be a different 3 and 3. It has to be the original.
I'm blind. We know this.
These are important facts we need to make people understand.
No, absolutely. And there's a new split terminology that I haven't debuted yet to the public, but I doubt in a scratch division we're going to see it left. But it's called Sally's 2 and 2.
Shot by Gary.
Yeah. Again, I doubt we're going to see it in a scratch division. But Sally's 2 and 2 is where you hit the pocket so flat that you leave the 4, 5, 7, 9 or the 5, 6, 8, 10. It's not common, but it does happen. It's pretty rare. Hit the pocket so flat, yeah, that you leave the 4, 5, 7, 9, Sally's 2 and 2 or the 5, 6, 8.
ball.
And actually, I say that, and there's one person that's a scratch bowler that I've ever seen leave it. It is Steve. He throws it kind of slow with a lighter ball.
I got my urethane, just hit a light. And
Yeah.
It'll do fun things. I'll leave whatever I feel like that day. That said, this is a house I would never put my urethane ball out.
So you've got a chance here to pull some pins back.
Stay on it. Got it.
Got it.
Yeah, this house, my urethane balls do not work well here. They are not good balls for this house.
One other editing item, David. I believe we are no longer in the POA Rolloff.
All right, I get to that. You people.
That ship has sailed.
It was a good match.
Yeah, it's not still going on.
Oh, I
Ta-da.
See, this is what happens when Nick's not here to like fix everything for me.
You're right. Tough break there for Thomas. Thomas is down 5 and a hit to Lisa with 3 frames left.
That said, this is one of the easier split conversions to make. It's still a split conversion,
Yeah.
but it's one of the easier ones I think to make.
You have a little more margin for error than you do on just the 5-10.
Yeah.
Is he? Yes. I can't even call him a baby anymore. He's like 2, isn't he? Almost 2. He's barely even a baby. He's about to be a toddler.
was here.
He's going to be here. You know, he was on camera.
Glenn Burney.
Bernie.
Oh, he was the life of the party.
Yeah, he was.
I'm trying to focus on the amazing match that was Buddy Turner and Eddie Darling, and had this giggling baby
that kept trying to hit the cash machine behind us. And make
he was
noise.
hitting the ATM buttons. He was reaching for the mouse. It was a spectacle. Oh, hey, speaking of, that was a heavy hit actually for a 7-10.
Even he was worried when it hit.
I do remember though. I don't remember what tournament, what event, whatever. I had a game on 9 and 10. I had 3 7-10s in the game.
And
that was closer. That was for a double. We've also yet to have the 7-10 made for a spare on camera. We've had it for a.
There's another one. Never mind.
Nope. We've had it for a 10 box.
I still say the 5-7-10 that we had was better.
Yeah,
That was
pretty much how I made mine yesterday. It was clean as a whistle. It's my first adult
Yeah, I need a reset.
7-10.
Buddy gets his 2 single pins. Unfortunately, he does not get 2 spares for that.
So he's actually he's now trailing.
Yeah, he's not
2 20 boxes by Gary. He's pulled it back.
So guys, the 848 cut, were you guys, is that what you thought that it would be, close to that, or were you a little surprised? Either side?
I originally thought it was going to be a little lower, but I knew going into my shift, or once my shift progressed, I wanted to get to as close to 850 as I could. I got pretty darn close.
Southwest, in my mind, has 2 cuts, low and mid. This was the mid cut, maybe a little higher.
Yeah.
Sometimes I think a Southwest cut's like 820. Other times it'll be closer to 50.
No, it's normally near 850. But if you look, a shot by Steve. It's a 1-pin game now, and Steve just marked. Chuck has a funky split. Yeah, the Christmas tree.
Got a shot.
Oh yeah! Funky split. Just a 3-pinner, David. I mean, Steve shot a triangle. Chuck shot a triangle. Oh yeah!
Yeah. But as we were talking about, I think with how many people that were bowling, and when I saw the scores come out Friday night, I figured it was gonna be around 850.
Oh yeah. Plus, you look at what 36th place was. I always look at 36th place in all the events, even though there's a lot more entries on this. John Green had 854. He was 36. So, I mean, 854 in 36th place is pretty good.
Yes. If you look at the history of this place, there's been a lot of 845 to 860.
Yeah.
But there's been a few lower ones. but just carrying so many, you thought maybe it would be a little lower.
Thomas needed that to have any chance.
I was actually more surprised that the POA cut was as high as it was.
Yeah.
And that's more because of just how many people they were taking. I was thinking the POA cut would be closer to like 35.
Yeah.
If you look at some of the scratch bowlers, there's a lot of scratch bowlers in that 128 to 134 range that wind up getting in.
Kevin Roycroft made it in. He's in the POA side.
I know. Guess what he shot?
Same. Oh, that's right. Same
thing as me.
Yeah, he was beside me.
Because if we were tied for the final spot, he would have made it POA. I would have been the cut. Sucks, doesn't it? Guy shoots the same score as me. He makes it.
I mean, Kevin's a very good bowler. He's probably like mid to high 30s. He's just
It's going to be interesting again. Gary 2 counted, so he's only up 5. He's going to be open frame, and Buddy
Got it.
So Buddy is actually going to be down 4, up a hit.
Yeah, that's a big turnaround for him.
So we have 2 close games. I mean, Lisa and Thomas pretty much decided that 16 plus a hit.
Oh, you don't think Thomas can throw the triple and still lose?
Yeah, he could. This is a 1-pin game, though. Both bowlers on a mark.
Big first balls.
Yeah, so the first balls are very important. Count plus spare breaks.
Big ball.
That's not a spare break. And Chuck was up 1, so that is.
Big first balls.
Yeah, now first balls are very important here for count plus spare breaks.
Big ball.
That had a chance through the middle. It'll be Chuck kicks on the back of the Christmas tree conversion too.
Yeah, he's officially out from this.
No, nice try.
It was an interesting try to get those 3.
For the double?
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Oh, all right.
What a finish.
It was an interesting try to get those 3.
Now the pinfall is essential in the top Whitten, but it's nice to have. For the double?
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
It usually, in my opinion, ends up becoming important. Because usually, if you're not the number 1 seed, it's usually important.
Right. Basically, if you go 3 and 2, you need pinfall.
It's rare that we knock out someone at 4 and 1, but it's happened. We've seen it happen. It happened this year in the men's pro tour. I can't remember who it was though.
Yeah. Hey. All right. So
Truck class ball, 136 plus. Why not?
8 more. $1.44. Nice start for the morning, especially with 48 in the back 2 frames.
Strong finish. Ooh, that's a towards my end of the alley.
Oh, why not?
Good ball there for Thomas.
Got every penny hit.
Yep, head pin. Lisa said, "I'll take you up on that offer," and that makes it mathematically over. They got to finish Chuck's score.
I did.
Did you though?
I did.
Okay. He got 8. Spare for Lisa. Lisa could pop a casual 150 game here with a 7 count.
That was a very casual 150 game.
Hey!
20 in the 10th and hit his pin once.
Yep. Thomas hit the head pin on the second ball and got 20. Welcome to Southwest.
I hit 510 and hit the wrong side of a pin.
Nice 151 for Lisa.
It's a very casual 151. It's only 6 marks, not a lot. Nope. Not a lot of wood drops. In fact, only one pin dropped that game. And Nick, you're gonna fix it?
Nope.
Nope. You don't know how to?
Nope.
You don't know how to fix the score?
Not at all.
Not at all?
It's actually my first time I've ever been here.
Ooh, what's the hold up? Lane 7 broke. They're gonna make you ball on 1 and 2? We do have open lanes, actually. I just don't know where they're.
How long have you been waiting?
About 10 minutes now.
Let's see if we have anything big going on.
It just came back on. No, 7's on.
Tough break for Buddy there. He went through the middle. Gary's got a shot to take this game back, leaving that single pin.
Yeah, so I mean, Buddy goes wood for 130. Gary could mark and get 4 a win.
Yeah, Gary's gonna have to hit that.
Oh, he went for it.
Well, I might as well go for it.
Gotta make it.
Gary.
No.
Oh no.
So Buddy's gonna hang on. Most Gary can shoot is 127. Buddy already at 129. They get 129 to 126. So a 2 count on a spare and a missed single gives Buddy the win.
Are they skipping theirs? I don't think so.
I don't think so.
Well, they're using. No, they're not using 1 and 2. They're only using 1.
Runner on 6. Runner on 6.
Alright, I think actually are probably going to be a lot because they're. Yeah, no, they're not skipping. So I'm going to move the camera.
Okay. I could have brought my nice ad read with me today.
Just do it on the spot.
Hey. How we doing? You see this? See this shirt? I know it's backwards, but I promise when you buy it, it'll be printed forward.
It's comfy.
It's very comfy.
Extremely comfy.
He likes it. Happy customer. But hey, you can get your own. www.sparebreak.com. Buy yourself a No Bad Sunday shirt. I have one. I had to wear this shirt today because there was a chance I bowled today. A slim chance, but a chance. But buy yourself one. We're not asking for much, like $25. Or if you're a big fella, it might be a little more. But hey, very comfortable shirt. And the proceeds go back to small ball bowling. And every Duckman's Forever shirt, we get a cut of that. Goes to us. Continues to fund this little hobby of ours, if you want to call it that. Sparebreak.com. Check them out on Facebook. Do it. Do it now.
Now, if I go bowl,
We got time.
If I go bowl 450 today, I'm sending you a picture and telling you it's a shirt.
Yeah, that'll be the shirt.
All right, I'm actually not going to run a scoreboard this game because once they're done, I'm going to
switch it back.
I'm going to switch it back. But we'll stick with this group for the first frame or two because it's going to probably be another 5-10 minutes.
On him.
So I'm going to turn off the scoreboard here. And then we can watch the group of Connor's death.
Wonder who it'll be bowling. He's currently down 21, but he has a hit. Not technically over. Mark just left a single pin. All right. 3-6 for Connor. He's got a makeable. Down 13.
Yeah, they still got 2 frames to go. Starting up over here. Oh, maybe.
Oh, Mark missed.
Good try, Gary.
Mark missed. It's not done yet. Connor's got to make it.
Would you rather me just move the camera over to them now?
No. Yeah, you know it is like way off to the side. That's okay. Oh, Connor missed. We do have, though, a special guest that has just joined us. Say hello, Walt.
How you doing?
Good morning. Not quite Zach Buckle.
Not quite.
A little more beard. A little higher average.
Just a bit.
Yeah. So who is Lisa? I think it was Lisa and Gary.
Yeah, Lisa, Gary, Chuck. It might be Buddy might walk where I get a drink or something.
Where's the Thomas?
I think it's Buddy.
See anything that jumped off the page, but a lot of good scores.
Just like 140s, 150s, and
Yep.
I hear people cheering for 3 digits. Yeah, it's Chuck and Buddy. Smash down. Hi, Teeny.
oh, she's here.
She's always here.
All the way from Florida.
Florida.
Oh, that's right. She's in Florida.
She got her Mickey ears. The little whatever they call the badge. I don't know. She is a certified cast member. By the way, Matt over here to pretty much guarantee himself the win. Matt and Stacy made a 5-pin split. I think he ripped the middle for 5 and made it to get himself up a hit. And then he just put 9 on it, so he is safe. Connor is down 14 no hits to Mark Klingelhofer, so he's going to need a hope and a prayer.
Double. Last time you said that to him, apparently he threw a 4-bagger to make the cut.
You're right.
They were blowout strikes. No pun intended.
It was a crazy night. I mean, I got to see Seth Green start the night with 192. Oh, there's one.
What are you doing, Nick? Nick, what are you doing?
Like that guy Joe said, hold all tickets, folks.
I thought Joe was going to make the cut. He had plus 36 POA.
He missed a single in the 10th on a strike.
That was a fast 10 too.
Uh-oh. 6-pinner. Connor needs another one.
I like how I have the camera over here and we're just going to talk
Yeah,
about Connor bowling.
Oh!
There is
Nick,
the mean
Nick,
What?
Nick,
What?
Nick, what have you done?
Mark has to make the 6-pinner now.
Brought to you by
Well, not
BMW.
technically. He still
No.
needs a 5 count.
Still needs a 5 count, but... No, he doesn't make it.
And the
Oh,
count goes
no.
down.
So now he's looking at probably 120. Connor needs like 4. So Mark going to quickly fire. Mark finishes with 120. Connor double in the 10th. He's 117 and a ball.
Needs 4 to
Needs
win.
4. Taking a little extra time on this one. Here he goes. Oh, it's ultra light for 6. That'll work.
Doesn't count.
123, 120. The 0-5 is over. Vegas had the line at 0.5 wins for Connor Wiener, and it has already gone over.
Should have placed a live bet on that one.
There was also a same game parlay that had Connor plus 1.5 and Matt Kruger plus 800.
Never forget the time Matt Kruger won a game on camera by 100 plus pins.
Norm Gifford wishes we would forget about that. Okay.
Okay.
Good job.
Let's see. Oh, Richie already got that game. Yeah, that was a good strike for Richie. You know what, Jason? I had to say question.
Yeah. We're working on it, Jason. Here we go. Line them up, David. Yeah. We were talking about it.
He gives me heart palpitations.
Yeah.
That's all I'm gonna say.
Between that and being a Ravens fan, you're gonna die when you're 30.
Hey.
All right.
All right, so we're back to the main pair.
Put up my. Where is it? Triples. Where are you? There we go. Hey,
Connor, would you like to donate your sheet to the desk so we can do lane assignments? Thank you, sir.
You're a good man. All right. Get up.
It is.
Oh, hell yeah.
Yep. Against Rich Hipkins.
I don't think I've ever seen that.
Then it is Mike Steiner.
ERT?
Yeah.
I always forget whether it's ERT or ART.
And Xander. Beto. And then that leaves
Connor, your career.
Matt Anastasi.
More triples or more AAA calls?
AAA calls by a mile.
Against Mark
Are
Limmelhofer.
we judging by my whole career? Because if so, still more AAA.
Hey, I spelled his name right. Maybe. Double check. We'll call it.
No, you're good, buddy.
Here you go.
Thank you.
I'm only here till tomorrow.
Connor's 1-0.
Let me know when you're going.
Richie's
home,
1-0.
Yeah.
You're good.
Then I gotta go embarrass myself with bowling.
Don't know about Steiner.
Hey, you're
Xander, did you win your first game?
He did not.
Okay. Matt won. So that tells you the rest of them.
Thank you.
Yeah, that means Steiner lost.
And Mark is 0-1.
Mark, your name's too big for my sheet.
Yeah, Connor had a interesting path to make the cut today.
He bowled 2 games.
He would have made it POA anyway, but his first 2 games, he averaged 129. His next 2 games, he averaged 114, and then his final 2, he averaged 187.
Ryan Bell, thanks for the donation, man.
What actually happened
One is not like the other.
was he tagged in like Bruce Smith for the last 2. And actually, that 184, 190 was just, that was a game, the 5th game was on 140 pace, and then it was the back 15 frames.
Yes, Jason, they're going to be bowling for 2 stars today, so there's going to be a scratch star and a POA star. We're only going to be covering the scratch matches.
Yeah. Oh, Connor. Oh, Connor.
Oh, Connor. Oh, Connor. They're going to be covering the scratch matches. Yeah.
Oh, Connor. Oh, Connor.
Oh, Connor.
Richie started out with a casual 9 spare.
Did you get that on camera?
Oh, we sure did.
Oh, we totally got that on camera.
Did you replay that too?
We sure did.
Oh, even better.
Xander trying to do his Connor impression there. Unsuccessful.
What we will do when they get to the bracket on the POA side, we'll have a camera that'll record the matches, so we'll at least post those up after the fact. But but I don't think we're going to get those live. Unless they were to stagger the finals, I don't think we're going to get it live.
Yeah. Oh, nice shot. I did not think that ball was getting over there. And Steiner covers a nice all-mark start. 4 out of 4 with a backdoor strike. You know the 2-0-2 game shot by John Peterman in this tournament. He needed a mark in 6 in the 10th, and he went backdoor. Backdoor, and the 6-pin was the last to fall.
Billy Colson had a triple where he opened backdoor, and then hit one flush.
That's just, yeah, brilliant. Solid 10 for Mark. I think the better version of that is where you go bomb strike, backdoor, bomb strike. You throw 2 good balls, but you connected them with the poo-poo ball.
And then there's that.
Speaking of a poo-poo ball, that was certainly not one.
That was not. I think the better version of that is where you go bomb strike. That ball has ended up at the welding and fabrication shop. 2 good balls, but you connected them with the poo-poo ball. The ball was gone.
I was going to go with the river.
It's actually merged back onto the beltway. It's gone.
We had
All right,
slides
everyone is a winner.
Oh, yeah.
Good job. We're pro bowlers. Everybody marks. And 5 of them hit the head pin. Any guesses who didn't hit the head pin? Oh,
Yeah.
this guy. Let's see if he hits it this frame. Yep. That was a mistake. Also, another characteristic of Southwest, 8 off the deck, very prevalent here.
I must have left more. I left more 2 pinners than single pins.
Yeah, it is very easy to go 8 off the deck here. Spare fill for Rich. Oh, hello.
Hello?
Hey.
Hello?
Lots of fast 8s.
Nice ball, Cheryl. Next time, don't throw it with your purse. Oh, Connor had a chance there. That was a mistake. No dice for Richie. It's nice having this monitor, isn't it?
It is. I was going to
But you
mention
can understand
it
a place like here how essential it is.
I know Parkville was big.
Yeah, but we're level with the lanes here.
Yeah.
But like somewhere like dual lanes, we're fine because we're above.
Yeah.
Duel's got great viewing. The only problem with Duel is the internet.
Yeah,
still didn't make it out there.
and everyone at dual is behind us, all the spectators.
Right.
There's Xander with the strike.
I still gotta make it up to 2.
Yeah, it's a Candyland place to bowl. It's just a
Right.
light year away.
Maybe not.
There's Xander. It's like Mount Airy, but keep going. Is how I would
Those
describe it.
sideboards are even more juicier.
Yeah.
How do you like me now?
Are you on your way?
Man, just
I haven't seen your son in chat yet. Why hasn't
What?
I haven't seen your son in chat yet.
no, he's probably still asleep.
It's Sunday and Duck Pins Forever is live.
I know, right?
Come on, man, and Dad's bowling.
He had a long day yesterday of getting up at 6 and then not going to bed till about 10:30 last night.
That's tough.
That's tough for a teenager.
Yeah.
Especially the 6 part.
Yeah. Not on a school day either.
Yeah.
You're like, Dad, are you kidding me?
Okay. Mark takes the 2-5 off the check mark, as everyone does. And again, you see there where the power players, the pins can easily get airborne here and go up and over. Matt is right there.
Another Matt Anastasi poo-poo ball.
The coveted opening double. Matt is right there.
Well, Matt is so compact. He doesn't use much of the approach at all.
Nope.
But everything's compact. And
I think it's 3 steps,
no
right?
wasted motion at all.
Yeah, it is. And I wish I could do this. It is straight back, straight out. Straight back, straight out. No funny business. Connor through the middle. Dave Jones +1.
Can you cover me for a minute while I go get a drink?
Yeah. You want to give me a water too?
Yeah.
What a guy. What a guy. Richie right there.
Beautiful shot.
I'm not going to cut to any replays while David is gone because I'm probably going to mess it up because David changed the typing commands for the replay. I know what it is, but I'm probably just going to mess it up anyway. It used to be Control-Shift-R. Now it's Alt-Right-Shift.
And okay. Okay.
What, 710?
On both, on 8 and on 11.
Oh, good.
Both were pocket shots too.
So who makes it? Well,
I think
Steve's
it's
probably not making it.
Matheson and Bull.
So Steve is a no and Wayne is a no.
They both took
okay.
up 7.
That wasn't very exciting. Steiner Sr. in the third. Oh yeah.
10 back.
All right, they are lighting up early in this match. This is Xander for the double. Started out with a spare, then a strike. Leaves a check mark.
Oh, yeah. There you go. There you go.
Hey, we're important.
I know, right? It's because of you guys that all this is possible.
And the proud donors that donate to us.
Yes.
Hang on.
More 20 boxes.
Oh yeah. I mean, we're lighting it up early here, and then there's Connor. Connor does have a mark, but you know. Oh no, we have a Taylor Swift for Matt Anastasia.
Okay, you're just making this stuff up.
No, I've been using that one for a while.
It's good. It's good reference though.
It's a 22 box.
And what in the?
I think Mark's having much fun right now.
You just gotta shake it off.
Huh?
Pocket 810.
Dude, this lead at suit was just like a regular two-petter.
This?
Really?
On lane
15?
Yeah.
I know what lane
You
I
get the
don't
ball
want
to hit it. You get the ball to hit it.
Yeah. Yeah.
Let's see
Nice
that.
shot for 10.
It's just like, oh, off the back wall, cool. Oh.
A 9 for Klingel. You got a lot of marks early on though.
They've been firing away.
3,
This is
5,
this is
8,
one of the harder groups, I think.
10. Yeah, 11 marks in 18 frames is not bad.
He's got a lot of good bowlers and Connor Wieners here as well.
Yes. Richie's up on a strike. Wow, solid 8. Rob Hanley. What a guy. Found the coffee cup. Thank you, sir.
Thanks for donating, Rob.
Why not?
Whoopsie.
Hey,
Connor Wiener with the half and half.
Connor hits his target pin.
It's amazing what happens when you hit the one in front.
Connor's a procrastinator, though. He likes to wait.
Get all this money, I'm gonna have to spend it at some point. If I get to it, I'll do it this week.
Here's Xander for another 20 bucks.
Hey,
Yes.
Keep it rolling.
20, 20, 20.
If I get to it, I'll do it this week.
Here's Xander.
As he said,
for
that
another
probably should
20
have been a
bucks.
very heavy.
Yes.
Yeah.
So when you can carry those heavy hits as a power player in this house,
It said Steiner
you're
with the answer.
you're doing good. Oh, that is an answer.
That is
Jeez.
an answer.
While we're away on replay, Steiner drops a double.
That's a big pocket right there.
Yeah.
How do you even up a chain of 20 boxes? Throw a double.
So, and I imagine we're going to be on this pair for a good bit today because it's right in front of us. So, like, this could be championship pair later. But I think we're going to see throughout the day that the heavier pocket hit is better on this pair than the light hit. Case in point.
Yeah.
Exhibit A.
Strike for Klingel in the fourth. We'll see if Matt answers. No, see, there's the light hit, and you end up with that 5, 9, 10.
2 examples.
Case in point.
Yeah.
Yeah. Both in the 1-2, one solid, one light. Shot. Good try. So that is a lane hang from Matt and Stacy. You don't see that very often. But we go 5 out of 6 marks there on the pair.
He's a solid anchor bowler. He hangs everybody.
So we're up to 16 out of 24 marks. We are a 67% mark percentage right now. That's pretty good. Connor doesn't hit.
Nice
He don't
ball,
hit that.
Connor.
He don't hit that pin
Nice
anyway.
ball.
We hit the head pin.
He doesn't hit that pin anyway.
He'd probably get a strike if he threw a ball right now.
Yeah. He'd hit the 3-6 to get a strike.
Get up.
Beautiful ball from Richie. And again, another example of the
Probably
heavy
get a
pocket
strike
hit
if he
that
threw a ball right now.
Yeah. Look, he hit the
Crushing
3-6 to get a strike.
Get up.
Beautiful ball from Richie. Strong start for Richie. 77 plus at the half.
A little
Connor light.
A little light.
2.578.
What's funny, I didn't know
For
about
the
this stuff earlier.
I don't know. So Connor going to fall a little farther behind now.
Steiner on his double.
Yep.
Yeah.
Got a chance.
You guys want to cover that match?
Oh,
Yes.
he almost got the
We're going to try to get
John
two
Gorman
streams
triple.
All right, just on Sunday, we're going to cover all the antics on Saturday.
Just Sunday.
Just Sunday?
Oh, I
they
don't-
said that in unison. They were like, I don't think so there, Stickler, Rich Hipkins. I don't think so.
Anyway, we're all bowling in it.
LA
Oh,
Arch.
that's fair, that's fair.
One of the old reliables on stream. Thank you, LA. Just had another coffee cup from LA Arch.
Now, we're already rolling in the money today.
We are rolling. We appreciate it.
Oh,
Xander, yes.
wow. It was utterly
LA Arch.
Now, we're already rolling.
While I am
in
disappointed, we appreciate it. The Dutch 200.
Nice job.
That strike was, I think. Xander, yes.
Wow.
I'm glad he's doing a lot better.
Yeah.
He didn't bowl 100%.
Yeah. Matt looking to get back on it, goes off the side. A little bit lower scoring here on the bottom match by comparison.
Mark's had a hard start, and it's not getting better.
Oh, no, it is.
Oh, yeah, it is. Yeah, it is.
When you got that many stars, you break up 2-in-1s. I was about to say that might have been our first Southwest 2-in-1 of the day. Nice shot.
I had one on the field ball in the 10.
I actually didn't. I think I only left it once, and normally I'll leave it like 4 or 5 times in qualifying.
Yeah, that is a prevalent shot here on a heavy hit. So you get the 2-in-1s and the fast 8s.
Fast 8s that I had. I had those days.
Well, better to leave a fast 8 than a 2-in-1.
If you hit it.
Sure.
Had a streak of 4 I missed.
Whoa! Replay.
Hit.
False start. Offense, number 9.
Had a
5-yard
streak of 4 I
penalty.
missed.
Replay.
He actually stopped and didn't even foul.
Replay 6 frame.
To like stop yourself.
That was actually very impressive. Now, even if he crossed the line, it's not a foul if he doesn't let go of the ball.
Exactly. Unless you release it.
Yeah.
That said, I'm going to tell you, anytime I start my approach and stop, I feel my best ball. And Connor, that was probably your best ball of the day. That was a great ball.
Good ball for the 5-pin. Richie for the double. Kind of fell off the shot.
One more? Hey, I'll take that.
Got rewarded for it, though.
And Connor charges the line pretty good.
Yes.
So to stop himself
Oh, no.
on the last step, that was impressive.
I know when he bowls at Pinland, he struggles at that foul line.
Richie another 20 box. This is third 20 box in a row. 87.5. He's up now 25 and a hit.
This pair is just a 20 box part.
Yeah. With the occasional double mixed in. I mean, heck of a match here between Steinert Sr. and Xander. Both of them have thrown a double. Mike is 85 plus in the fifth and is currently behind. And that's not going to help. 4-6.
Excuse me?
I mean, it's not a 2-1.
I don't know. Is it better?
Xander for the triple. Off the side, 7-8. Ends up with 8, leaves the 1-2. Smart play on a double. Especially when your opponent just left the 4-6. It's tough for Steinert Sr. He's got a 93.5 and he's losing. Xander got to take advantage here. And he does. Xander a 108.5. All marked through 6. $15 pins and a hit for Xander. It's amazing it's only that much. That was a heck of a false start. The fact that you stopped and didn't let go of the ball is impressive. Light hit for Mark. 5, 7, 8. We did.
We replayed it. We definitely replayed it.
I asked for it.
You could have walked through the arrows and you don't throw the ball on
Forever replay for a non-striker good spare for.
We have replayed a backdoor strike and a balk.
Maybe? Scott, is Xander old enough to have a beer?
Yes.
I'm sorry, I was doing a John Green joke, though, apparently. When it's not John Green, it just doesn't work.
You're right.
I can make fun of him because he's not in chat. But I'd make fun of him if he was in chat anyway.
Yeah, plus it's sad now, we don't use the John Green Memorial camera table anymore. The old floor mats and duct and painter's tape and Connor's going for it again.
Connor throwing his trademark ball.
Off the side for 8. Richie here in cruise control. He's up 25 and a hit. Spare fill.
Yeah, a little heavy. Oh, but I'll take that.
He'll take a 9.
Bring back a souvenir. Oh, no, it's going back. I brought back 4 souvenirs in a single game.
Oh, and it scored him a 9 miss, so.
Yeah, I read that pin. Mark's got it. Luckily, we have someone who bowls here and actually knows how to use the scoring system.
Yeah, I have no clue. You wouldn't be one of them wanting to ask me. I have no idea.
I mean, I'll tell you, the scoring system is incredibly intuitive.
Yeah. Once you crack the code, you're only 7 buttons away. You went for it.
There may have been a first ever duck.
You were right in your clean spot, man. It was right there.
Yeah, that's normally the pocket that I like to shoot, apparently. Especially against rich hit.
Hey, man, I bowl at Mount Airy. I know how it works.
Oh, yeah.
I could get 450 at Mount Airy and hit the head pin only half of my first balls.
I mean, who's the mechanic that works in Mount Airy that allows that?
Norm.
It was before that. It was before him.
Yeah, that was long before me. That was Joe.
Oh, Richie. That's got it.
That's Joe's doing.
All right, up top, Richie's in cruise control right now. Up 24 pins, both bowlers on a hit. Xander on the spare. Crossover a little much.
Interesting leave. Bread line plus the 7. Which side are you shooting on this, David?
It depends on which ball I'm throwing. If I'm throwing my Comets, I'll actually shoot the whole side.
Right.
Breaking news, everybody. I'm Rich Hipkin's favorite Jew.
Good.
I'm not Bob's, though. Bob's, I'll be lucky if I scrape top 15.
Oh.
According to Bob, you're number 15.
Yeah. See? At least I'm somebody's favorite.
Quick. Connor is loosely Jewish.
Air quotes.
So what I was going to say in regards to Xander shot, the lighter ball, I'm probably going to shoot the hole. When I'm using the heavier ball, I'm shooting the pins.
Yeah, that's about where I'm at. Yeah, I had to shoot a 1.7 at one point during the tournament. And I actually, the first time I pulled it, I had to walk back to my bag and pull out a ball to shoot it.
Yeah. Klingelhoff 4-pin away from a T-shirt attempt.
He's not throwing a bad ball this game. He's just not hitting the head pin right. Speaking of not hitting the head pin
what
right,
I tell you,
I don't know what
I told you about this pair. I told you.
Sorry for the extension fumble.
It's okay as long as we don't lose power. If we lose power, then I'm going to start calling you John Green.
Yeah, so I'm consciously trying to stay aware that there's a tripod up there so I don't kick the camera.
Thank you.
Then I won't have to call you John Green. Well, Colby's never tripped over. John Green tripped over the camera like 3 times in a single tournament. Literally no one else has done it except him.
Good viewership.
Yes, we do. We got a lot of good viewership today.
Yo, we're up early. None of you went to church. Zach.
Oh, he hit the head pin that time.
Amazing things happen when you hit the one in front. Yo, we're up early. None of you went to church. Zach. Oh!
This is more fun.
Rich is probably going to answer. Oh, no. Oh, okay. 5?
He's still got a good lead.
Yeah, he's up 29.
And this isn't a terrible shot.
No.
His ball is a little tricky because it's coming from left to right.
And hooking right to left. So I think if he catches the whole side, it's easy to drive the head pin back too much, or the ball drive back too much.
And I normally would shoot the whole side on this.
Which he does, and actually hits the hole. So, I'm going to be able to pull back a little bit. Chance to double, and I'll pull back more.
Don't say
down 29. Down 29, 3 frames to go. The odds are slim.
Keep your juju away from the Jew.
I'm sorry. You couldn't have done that. Hold on. Keep your what away from where?
Add that one to the blooper reel.
Keep your juju. Oh, all right.
That wasn't even intentional either.
Wow.
It just kind of happened.
I like started out
Xander
like,
Marks.
do I do it? Do I do it?
Targeted.
Do I do it?
That was brilliant.
I like started and I like got to it and I was like, am I gonna finish this? Am I gonna finish this? Alright, we're there, just gonna drop it.
Yeah, there you go. Voodoo would have been better.
Whoops.
When you're in the presence of the Jew, all of a sudden it's juju.
Alright, I'm sure that's gonna be clipped out later and uploaded on its own.
Oh, boo! Where's the fun in that?
No, we're gonna upload it in its own clip.
Oh, okay, yes.
Yeah.
Sweet.
No.
Right, with my face on it. And then Ross next to it.
Oh, gee.
You wouldn't be able to wear that shirt in here.
That sucks. Oh, yeah, you're right again. Chris Ross, if you're watching right now, sorry.
This is what Southwest looks like. Oh my is right. How on earth? That's a one way to leave it 2-1.
He hit left side of the pocket with that ball?
He hit the 1-2. Where did the ball go?
I got nothing. I got
So 1, 2, and
nothing.
left
Where'd the ball go? How's the 8 not carry? Wow. Good thing he's ahead. He's up 15.
Mark's out here playing target practice with his third ball every frame.
Yeah, that sucks. I mean, there's a lot of this game. They're blue. There's a lot of blue boxes on the bottom. Thomas Harvey was a nice game over there, by the way.
What's he got?
He's 170 with a 4 count, and he's currently 4 out. He went 8 marks in a row in the middle of the game with a double.
Well, that's an interesting one, Wiener.
1.679.
71.
Yeah, nice 171 for Thomas Harvey with a 5 box. 4 on, 5 out. Richie in the 9. Oh, 5-10. All right, see if Connor can make this. Gives himself a shot. Oh, no.
That works.
Connor Wiener with the nice 6-7-9 split conversion. The shame is he forgot that he missed the head pin on the first ball, so it was still standing. I found it.
He'll get it 1 ball at some point. I mean, that's a good count on a strike.
It was an excellent shot. It was just the head pin was still there. So Connor is down 17. So he once again needs a double. This time needs higher count. Xander on a spare. 5-10.
Didn't pick up. He needed to hit that a little heavier.
Going into this frame, he was up 21. Oh, there's a strike for Steiner, though. Steiner not dead yet. Going into this frame, he was up. Xander at the 5-10. Watch out, he's got it. One.
Sorry.
While we're away on replay, he slides it clean as a whistle.
You got to slow down, man.
So he covers, and that is now a 19-pin game. Steiner does have the strike, though. Xander 161 plus in the 9th.
I thought it was safe to go to replay to watch that strike.
Yeah, well,
that'll teach me.
we're sitting pretty much right behind lane 10, and when Xander let that go, I said, that's got a real good chance.
Clean.
And Stacy finds a break. The last 2 boxes for both these bowlers on the bottom have been splits. Klingelhofer light leaves the 5. And Matt Anastasi up 15. Looks like it'll stay that way.
Yeah, that probably seals the deal this game.
And Klingelhofer answers. So, barring a disaster in the 10th, it's going to be Matt Anastasi going to 2-0 and Klingelhofer to 0-2.
Top here. Connor has to throw a strike with this ball.
Yes, has to. Unless Richie 2 boxes.
I don't think Richie is going to 2 box.
Well, it ain't going to be there. Well, lightning does not strike twice for Connor.
It tried, though.
Yeah, it was good effort.
Safety pitch.
Safety pitch for 6. That'll do it.
I don't throw safety pitches. My safety pitches would go through 6 pin. Hey.
Makes the spare, though. So he can get as much as he can here for total.
Like we said, when you end up at 3 and 2, total usually becomes relevant. You get a 3-way tie there. So we're gonna have to wait for our next pair too.
We'll say on the next pair, you just saw him fire on lane 8. We have the Rocket coming onto the stream.
He really laid that ball down.
Yeah.
He almost made the one he missed.
That works.
Hey, nice 10 shot.
That's harder than it looks.
So 148 to 140. Rich Hipkins hangs on.
I missed the pin somewhere. It don't matter though.
Yeah, you did.
Oh.
And Xander just continues his
I know better. I'm not going to replay that.
Yeah, now I will throw out there.
Don't jinx that.
The math is there.
The math is there. We'll just leave it there.
Now, this is a must-strike ball for Standard Senior.
It's got a shot.
Through the middle.
Never ripped. That ball looked like it was on line.
Standard Senior is going to be in the 150s or maybe 160s and is going to lose by a lot. Xander needs another.
Get up.
Come on!
Take it.
Oh, man. Xander spare on the final ball for 191.
Back through the hole. Yep.
Through the hole. Standard Senior a 154. Xander a brilliant 191. All wood. 9 marks.
1 open frame.
Guess it's time for me to take my juju that way.
That's trying to figure out whether the headpin's supposed to give him breaks or not.
It's supposed to be better than that. It's supposed to be like a 9 drop. That's insane.
Yeah, these two bottom bowlers have not had fun this game.
Uh-oh.
Hold your tickets. Hold your tickets. I'm going to replay that. I feel safe.
Mark is going to need another one,
Yeah,
though.
these two bottom bowlers have not had fun this game.
No matter what Matt does. Uh-oh. Okay. Mark needs another one to double back. Throw his own double in the 10th to win a game.
Yeah, he needs another one.
Matt 10's out for 141. Mark could spare for 138, so he needs another strike and 4. We'll see. Heavy?
Maybe.
Yes!
Oh.
Gets it back. Throws his own double in the 10th. We'll see. Yeah, that's the heavy. Yes! 4. Got to avoid the chop. That was a very good break there on a heavy hit. Trips the 2-pin out last. Mark waiting on that ball to come back. Don't blame him.
How are you? All right.
Ball has not been retrieved yet. Probably spinning down there in Mr. Sherman. Here she comes. Right as he reaches for the call button, too. That's something. So, you wonder this delay could phase you some, but, when you've been there this many times, you just gotta relax, make a good shot.
Yeah. Good and bad. It's like football.
So he needs 4 for the win.
There it is.
Lights.
Stein.
4 for the win. He leaves a zigzag in the 6-10. Oh my goodness, he hits the pocket for 4. Oh man. Lights.
Stein.
4 for the win. He leaves a zigzag in the 6-10.
I like the turnaround fist pump. I don't think I've ever seen anyone leave that in fist pump turning around.
I've never seen someone so happy to leave the zigzag in the 6-10.
That's a Walkersville special right there.
Whoa. He survives 142, 141. There's a little morning drama for you.
You just missed some fun here. Maybe I'll pop up on camera. Oh, no, too late. He needed 4.
And he hit the pocket and got 4.
Hit the pocket?
Yeah. He
You
left
were
the
right. Hit 3
4,
heavy.
5, 6, 7, 8, 10.
Walkersville special.
260 about more. I
All right, well, that was exciting.
173 shots first.
They're just finishing up to our last round.
Andrew, I tried.
We've thrown commentator curses all over the place.
I really tried.
There is some bad juju being thrown around.
I mean, he hit the pocket. What else do you want?
Oh, so I know what happened last night, Nick. Last frame. I didn't know.
For me?
Yeah.
Pocket 510 on a spare. Yeah.
Should have got one more of that ball.
Yeah, I'd rather miss a single and say I missed a single, than hit the pocket and leave a split.
I said the same thing, but I was leaving 2 pinners and not singles.
Yeah.
All right. Get this all out.
You were hitting the pocket. You were just getting unfortunate.
This is a close game here on the bottom spot. But I think now that Wayne didn't strike, it might pretty much be over. Bob Subak is going to beat Wayne Matheson unless Wayne could pull this shot off.
Oh, that was great. That was perfect.
I've never seen someone so happy to leave that 6-pinner in their life.
You were fist pumping leaving that. That was great.
Did you see how I lost the game?
Yeah, I know. You got it back. Yeah, his was a little better.
Little bouncer.
You're right. Matt will be 2-0, and Mark will be 0-2 unless something catastrophic happens. Nick Lloyd in the 9th frame. Well, it did. It did happen.
Both of those things could be true.
Something catastrophic did happen. And that's the thing. That is the beauty of duckpin bowling. You never know. Anything can happen. And anything did happen. Everything happened. All the things. How we doing, John?
I'm doing good. How are you?
Good.
You guys are doing great.
2-0? 0-2? 1-1?
2-0.
Total?
282.
Oh, clean 11.
107, 106.
Hey, I won 77 that game. I did win. I don't have to change that. We'll be back here in 2 weeks.
That is convenient. I'm going to get a sheet.
Yeah, thanks. Just win these 3.
Got James now. He's a bitch. 2-0.
Let's see, we're at game 3.
Yeah. Mike Francis. All caps.
It's your fault.
Never changes. And he is 0-2. But allsparebreak.com with the donation.
Thank you, Spare Break. Your shirts are just wonderful.
They're so great. I'm sorry I'm not wearing one. And then it's Wayne Matheson. You're top left.
We'll get records. For
Yep.
Some of them later.
And then it is 2-4, which is Bob Subak and Brian Vest. CK. Yep.
Is that what that's supposed to be?
Yes. Don't worry about it. Brian Vest.
Hey, I spelled Brian and not Brain.
And then we got 5 and 6, which is Cindy McMillan.
One of the 200 bowlers this tournament.
Yes. And John Davis.
Is it Jay or John?
John Davis Jr.
You stand as far away from down there as
Okay, but I'm going to go Jay because he goes by Jay on everything, not to
Okay.
mess everything up.
Jay Davis. There we go. All right. Bob, what is your record? I know Wayne just lost a game, so he's at least 1-1.
Yeah, so I know it says John Davis. We're going to go Jay Davis because there is another John Davis Jr.
Oh, good.
gotta be 2-0 here, man. Sydney's 2-0.
Well, she shy.
I just need Wayne.
Wayne is 1-1.
All right, we're good.
So there's no 2-0s?
Sydney.
Sydney.
Nah,
Well, she just shot
Not
like
gonna
a
worry about it.
170 something on a.
She's a
73?
She is a fellow member of the Alternators Union.
She shot 213 last night.
I know she did. She's a hammer. Also, again, perfect ball speed for this place.
There's the Zach special.
Yeah, that's the Zach on Duckpins Forever ball right there. 3-9.
Still mad at that.
Wow, that's one of my balls too.
Opening spare for PG Chillin'.
What?
His license plate is PG Chillin'. He's from Bowie.
I do that. That's why I was confused.
Yeah. His license plate is literally PG Chillin'. Because he lives in PG. PG being Prince George's County for all of you out-of-state and/or international viewers.
We got a few non-mailers in the stream. I know they.
By the way,
pop in.
I saw something that you put out there on social media. Is it possible we take this Duckpins Forever hobby on the road in the summer?
Yeah, there's some potential for that.
Wouldn't that be something?
That'd be nice. I'll have to call up some houses, make sure they have internet.
Oh, jeez.
That was a light bulb.
Like I said, the Rocket.
That.
Wouldn't that be something? Brian, the Rocket
I'll have to
Vest.
call up some houses, make sure they have internet.
Oh, jeez. Putting holes in cushions since 19, whenever he was born. Yeah, if you like power, swipe right.
Yeah, so we'll see about going up north for some Pro Tour stops. It all depends on who I can bum a ride off of, and which houses have internet. Because if the house don't have internet, then I have to beg Chris Roth to get me internet.
Yeah, right. I know. So I know Johnson's has their own network, but it's down in the basement, and everyone uses it because it's down in the basement.
It does not work well.
Nice ball.
Great ball from Jay Davis. Basement, and everyone uses it because it's down in the basement. That's spare by the way for Sue Boxy. Waves at the crowd.
JD is in chat. So brother John Davis Jr. He is in chat somewhere.
Perfect. So we'll separate the two with John and Jay.
They're not on the right there.
Yeah, it was. Now the lady who is a fellow alternator, a recent WNDA champion, and I believe someone who runs either like half marathons or other long distance running things that I've definitely never participated in.
What stuff did she win? Was it
Green Mountain?
Green Mountain? Okay.
Yep. I believe it was while we were at Mount Airy doing the men's tour.
Okay.
That
would make sense.
That classic, that instant classic between John and Bernie. Yeah. 5-8 for Cindy to start,
Staying on.
as you'd
Got it.
expect. She makes it. So 5 out of 6. Lane hang for Mike Francis to start out game 3.
A little off to the side.
Sometimes it's nice to get the back row out of the way.
Around here? Yeah. It's a good plan.
Put that on the shirt.
Yeah. That's copyright.
I can't believe you need to take that down at some point.
I was going to change it to something. I'm trying to remember what.
Find something good for Fed Match.
Yeah.
Who made it? Was it Thomas Harvey who made that?
Marvin Dorr.
Marvin.
Yeah.
Mike just off on the 6-pinner. Wayne smart play on a spare off the side for 7. And he is right on 3. Oh, wow.
Oh, wow, that gutter just murdered that pin.
Hits the 1-3 and only takes the 1-3.
I mean, that pin comes out of the gutter. He probably has that.
Yeah.
Man, it was dead.
9 for Mike. Oh! Steiner Sr. almost slid the 7 across the deck for a 10 box into the 7-10.
Bob on his spare.
6 off the side. And here is the Rocket on a strike. Oh!
Hey!
Of course it falls.
Just wait a little while. It'll go.
Side. Ladies and gentlemen, the backswing here is of the changing Rocket. potential energy into kinetic energy.
Hey! Somebody give me a speedometer on that one.
Fast.
Fast.
It broke.
It broke.
I can tell you as a tough break there on the strike for Jay. I can tell you as a Sherman mechanic, you can always tell where Brian is bowling. You and I'm not making that up. You can actually hear the difference of it hitting the pins. It is at a decibel that is unmatched, even on a solid strike by anyone else. Nice cleanup for 10 by Jay. Cindy spared the 5-8 in the first. Here's the fill. Oh, wow. Again, that medium speed here keeps pins low. Spared the 5-8 is first. Here's great. The fill. Normally it's a great ladies' house. Again, the Lisa Hughes, the Tillmans, the Cindy McMillans of the world, they tear this place up, and that's why. You know, your power player on that same hit could definitely easily be a 7-8 split.
No doubt about it.
She keeps the pins low.
What do you guys think makes Brian the exception on these lanes? I mean, Brian's a hard thrower, obviously, but he gets it done.
Throws it even harder?
Yeah.
There's a point where you just get to the screw it speed and just go even harder. And it works.
Ooh,
that also works pretty well. Get to the
Wayne gets the moving ball. He gets left side pocket. It just moves
and
right
just go even harder. Well, that was the 1-3, was it not? It works. That was most definitely the one.
Same approach though.
Nice spare there for Mike Francis in the third. First mark. We've talked about this on previous streams. The taller bowlers that can throw it hard and get a lot of mix on the pins is using that height and that leverage to their advantage. But Brian, definitely no exception to that. Triangle plus the 7. Thomas, however, made that earlier. Brian for the triple. Yes. The Rocket. Triangle plus the 7. Firing. Thomas, however, made that earlier. Brian for the triple. Yes. You ever seen a 5 off the wall that fast?
Only when I threw 2 balls at one time.
Yeah, I have never hit a 5 off the wall that fast.
Brian's ball rolls too. He's not a lumbering guy. He goes out there smooth and rolls the ball just really hard.
That's what annoys me. It doesn't look hard. It looks easy. Because I can get it up near that speed, but I'm putting everything I have into it. That just looks it's just smooth.
every lady who made the cut? I think we are. So I think Christian Bull was the only other lady who made the cut.
Yes. Kristen decided that she was too good for the POA. Went straight in scratch, 847. She was the cut. You know who was not the cut?
Me.
Me either.
What about you, Chuck? Were you the cut?
No.
No? All right.
Cindy,
I wonder why we were all
on the-
here.
Almost on the Christmas tree. Nice 9 count, though.
He's
Got
got
a
a good lead.
12, 13 pin lead.
Yeah, so, yep, 12-pin lead.
Back up top. 10 pins the difference so far. Both bowlers on a hit.
Prior to the last stop at Pinland, Mike Francis was the last bowler to win a Pop Whitten out of the POA division.
Really?
Yep.
Which was when and where?
A while ago, and I don't know where.
Well, I'm glad you finished filling out the stat sheet, David. So the teacher's going to stamp that one incomplete. I'll let you clean that one up by Fed Match for half credit, okay?
Oh, no.
Wayne for the double.
Okay.
Catches a break.
I was looking ugly for a second there.
I'm actually on Team Duck Pins forever.
You know what? I did see that because I
I
saw
stole
that you
the
were going
name.
to say
Thief.
something about that.
Just for that, I'm going to make my team Duckpins forever, too.
No, you should be like Duck Pins 5 ever.
I don't know if we can use that though.
I'm sorry, Bob.
Little 10 box there for Mike. 20 box spare for Wayne. So Wayne now up 11 and a hit. And here comes the rocket for the 4-bagger.
Work it out.
52 in the second. Goes 1-5 clean on the triple. Chance to pull back some pins now for Bob. And he does. 5-pin. Messenger puts on the anti-lock brakes.
That was one thing I noticed here. The pins don't roll a lot. They'll slide.
They'll slide around.
But they don't roll very much.
So Brian counts 6 on the third strike for 68 in the third. Already out to a 35-pin lead. But Bob will look to cut into it with a spare here. Hang on, got it. So we'll call it around a 25-pin lead for Brian. 9 out. Strong start. 77 in the fourth. Count Nick.
It's okay, I ran the scoreboard, Nick. It's fine.
No, you got it. They can read. They really can read at home. They are all literate people. JB at Parkville won against Don Dove to win at a POA. What year was that, Mr. Spiegel?
I'm pretty sure Mike Francis was the last. But in multiple years.
Who's that?
My mom.
I hear you talking. Well, thank you for watching, Miss Laura.
Ooh, they both cut through some guys.
Cindy's been on a run here. She's had a couple of 200-plus games in the last 3-4 weeks.
She has been bowling very well. Ever since she won the Women's Pro Tour stop at Greenmount, she's been great. Had some great games.
And it's an amazing contrast. You know, you look at Cindy versus someone like, Brian, their ball speeds couldn't be much more different. But they're both good. I mean, Cindy is just deadly accurate. Hits a lot of object pins. Makes a lot of spares.
Just had our first Matt Kruger sighting as he ducked below the camera to try to dodge everybody.
I don't think we're going to get him, are we?
I don't think so either.
I'm sure we'll get him later.
I think we only get the last group that started that way. I don't think we'll get the others. Not that way down the POA side. If he was on the POA side, I'd have problems.
Yeah, the cut would have to be like 990 for him to make it POA.
Did he even make his average?
Probably not. That's horrible.
Terrible.
Disappointing. See if Mike can read the rule book here.
Yeah. Oh.
No.
He tried really hard to.
Solid 5. Mr. Mechanic back there with the nice cement on the 5-pin.
So you won't see too many shorter swings than Mike Francis has. Really short swing.
Yeah, I noticed that.
That was right in the hole.
He knew it. He knew when he let it go it was good.
These shorter swings than Mike Francis has. Really short swing.
You Bradley Hefner fans last week were watching the Youth Classic and said we were comparing.
That was right in the hole.
That would be the guy.
Yeah.
They throw the ball similar.
Very, very similar.
You know, Wayne is just a little faster. Probably a little more consistent, but the release is the same. Heavy hit, 210.
Yeah, as fast as that ball comes in, it's got to hit pretty clean.
Yeah.
To make sure you get the front 3 out.
Yeah, it can punch very easily. Bob Subak to cut into the lead.
Maybe. Oh.
And I believe that is our first 2-1 of the day.
We were just talking about you don't want to hit it too heavy around here because you need to carry out the front 3, and Bob shows us why.
Yeah. So you get a heavy 210 and a heavy 246. Brian cleans up for 10, a nice 87.5. And Bob with a 59.5. So that is a 28-pin lead for Brian Vest halfway through. Both of them 1-1, so this will be a nice game to win. You'd always rather be on the plus side of 500. Down here on the bottom, Cindy is the only 2-0 in the division, and she's up 12 at the moment.
Got the head pin that time.
And there's a 7-10 again.
Wishes he didn't. When you're struggling to hit the head pin and then you finally hit it and you leave that, it's pain.
Ruben Holbrook, who we just saw throw a ball there on lane 8, just struck for a triple.
Ball from Sydney. Got an extra. Oh, man.
Oh,
that pin had some rotation.
He gave it an
baby.
extra. Oh!
Almost an on camera.
Oh!
Oh,
my goodness. You can't get much closer than that.
My goodness.
He gave it an extra.
Wow!
Oh, it was inches.
Just behind it, yes.
Inches away. Jay, come watch it. Come watch it. Oh, it was so close.
Nah, it's too late. I don't think it's going to replay. Oh, I did replay. Okay.
Oh, it was narrow margins. Oh, man.
You gotta see that replay.
Too late.
It's gone now.
Already gone?
Yeah. It was
I saw it.
I'm actually almost
2
surprised
inches.
that it didn't dig.
That'll get the crowd buzzing. Jeez.
That it will.
Meanwhile, he goes open frame and Sydney makes her spare, so he ends up falling further behind. He's now down 12 and a hit. Spare fill from Mike Francis through the middle. Waiting for the double.
He was ready to rip that.
Oh, light
that fist
5-7.
Kind of new.
Have you guys seen a 710 on camera yet?
For a 10 box, yes. Kevin Burke at Mount Airy had the 5-7-10, hit the 5, then made the 7-10.
Wow. We have seen a 5-7-10 though, and it was clean.
5-7-10 was at Greenmount in the
one of their monthly
tournament,
and it was clean.
Tough 7 there for Mike.
I saw the 710 only taken out on the first ball a couple years ago.
That's special.
Dennis Bills.
But one of my youth bowlers at Mount Airy on Thursday took out the whole back row on the first ball and made the spare.
Oh my God.
Bob Subak through the middle, 2-2. That's a lightning fast 8.
That ball had so much power, all the pins went behind the 4 pin.
They just go up and back. That is just, it's incredible how hard he can throw.
Bob trying to hit his pin every time and get more than 8.
Just hangs on for the spare. Ball doesn't have. Hey, he had Deadwood in the gutter when he threw that shot. Mike had Deadwood in the gutter when he threw that spare. Supposed to be a 10.
I wasn't paying attention.
Oh, maybe.
Richie, that's supposed to be a 10. That's supposed to be a 10 for him. He made that spare with Deadwood in the gutter. I have it on camera. He shot the 4-7 with Deadwood in the gutter. Should be a 10 box. For number 3, the 8 spare should be a 10 box.
Yes.
It was. I had it clear as day. Mark or Mike or
Mark's bowling.
Yeah.
7 spare? 7 spare.
Mark's here.
Okay, we take those breaks.
Like Michelle said, Zen or even clear, not be clear.
And we have that on camera too. Yeah, that is by rule that's a foul, so it should be that second ball becomes his third ball, so it should be 8-0-2. It should be a 10 box.
Bear.
We have it clear as day on here. No, we can see it right there. Clear as day.
There.
You guys need refills or you good? David, you need refills, you good?
If you can find it, it's better, so that way I don't have to mess around here.
No, you need a refill. Oh, you're drinking refills in your glass.
Oh, I'm good. Okay.
You want me to eat a refill? I mean,
I'm good for now. I don't know if they're gonna ask for it or not.
oh, he's good for it.
They've done it before. Oh, wow, that's the fastest 9 I've ever seen. Of course, it's Brian Best. So.
That's the thing with the Brian. That's just an easy power too.
Yeah.
If you watch a guy like Andrew Buckingham, he throws the ball really hard, but you can see where he generates it. With Brian, that's an easy power.
9 spare. Alright, Sydney on a spare. Moving in. Oh, wow. Alright, Sydney on a spare. Moving in. Oh, wow.
Like, there's in the gutter right now. First ball, he makes the spare, then Tanner gets up there and clears it down. Yeah. It's over there. It's gutter.
Man, a spare for Jay. He's on the board there.
Okay, bro.
Right in the gutter in front of the top. No. He made the shot, then Tanner gets up. Let's see if they clear it. I guess, yeah.
Work through the middle.
Gutter right now.
But as soon as you're into the ball, 12 to that ball, observe.
Okay. That's right.
Because, I mean, not every plays for that video. I know. And the way the rule is,
Once someone throws the ball, it's
it's tough. Yeah, if you want to explain that, it sucks.
Okay.
But there's not much we can do.
Unfortunately, there's a statute of limitations on that stuff.
Yeah, because I caught it before someone threw a ball, but then once they threw a ball,
Yeah.
that's
Once-
it.
If it's not recognized.
Right. Yeah, so it's a spare.
Hey, good ball.
It's a spare. It stays because someone else threw a ball.
If it's not recognized.
It's done.
And I was involved on the field there.
Yeah.
I was part of the reffing crew with that.
Yeah, so it's a spare.
Hey, good ball. Wing shoot for
Because-
maybe 9.
I mean, if his opponent didn't catch it,
Well, the opponent was doing
That
pain
shouldn't have bowled on 12?
because the ball was thrown before I.
But how is it the responsibility of the other bowler to know that the pin's in the gutter on the opposite side of the lane?
because he's bowling a match.
Yeah.
The other bowler who's not bowling against him?
Or the other four people.
Yeah.
I don't agree with the rule. If there's evidence that it's there, we should be like take the way the rule is written. As soon as someone
It's resolved.
it's like if someone were to bowl the wrong lane, as soon as that frame's finished, you can't re-bowl. You know what I mean?
Let's back it up.
You do it once it's
Yeah.
done.
I don't agree with it because to me it's like if there's a foul, you should call a spade a spade. That's what it is. But
That's good.
yeah, but that's
Sometimes the lighting, you know,
it is. It's tough.
but yeah, when Xander got up on 11, he saw the pin in the gutter and then got it out.
Right, but he could have been thinking that was from his spare shot.
That's what Mike probably thought.
Yeah.
And you know what? It's like, does it affect who shoots fair? No. But it's a rule's a rule, and it's the rule kind of doesn't support itself because if you're gonna make a rule that's a foul, you should stick to it.
When I leave like the 1-2, I'll hit the deadwood button just in case there's something behind there that I didn't see.
I scanned both gutters at the whole deck before I throw the water. You just never know.
And it's not going to make a difference
What's
now.
funny is, like, I don't know if they saw that pin come up in another video.
Do you want to take a second to explain it?
Yeah, so what the explanation, what happened there on Mike Steiner's first ball, he left the 610, and then a pin became wedged in the left gutter and was deadwood. Mike didn't see it, fired at the 610, made it for the spare. that technically should be a foul for Deadwood in the gutter. Joe, no, the Deadwood did not affect the spare shot in any way, but the rule is still the rule. However, I caught it, but because they continued to bowl on, even though it was a different head-to-head match, it is on that same pair of lanes, and once they continue to bowl on, if no one stops, the issue is resolved. Mike has to enforce the rules as they're written. He does think it should be a foul, but again, once they continue to bowl, that is it. But they've handled it well. I mean, you got the tournament director over here. Mark Klingelhofer is the tournament director. He's on this pair. Rich Hipkins is a national exec. He's on the pair. It is the correct ruling, even though it is a foul, even though we have it on video, the way the rule is written. Because they continue to bowl on, the issue is resolved at that point. There is no further recourse, and there's nothing that the tournament director can do to change it. So any questions, any further questions, go ahead and ask.
Mike Francis gets him started here, playing through that strike line. That break is not going to make it easy on him.
That is about the only close match at the moment. Is
the other
Mike and Wayne.
Nick, I'll let you handle that question from Jason.
4 times. There's the rocket.
Sure you want to tell him what the question was?
How many times have you been alternate? I've been alternate 4 times. I've made the cut 4 times between both Pro Tours. There's the rocket. Alternate 4 times between both Pro Tours.
So much going on.
And it's inverse, which is so great. I have 3 cuts on the Pop Whitten, 1 alternate. Men's Pro Tour, I have 3 alternates, 1 cut. Isn't that something?
So I have 4, I think 4 in the Pop Whitten. I got 1 in the Pro Tour.
I think Chuck Cook still has more.
Probably.
But you have more per capita.
Yeah. Good morning, Mr. Mazzaros. Looks like he's hopping on before the Blast game today. I saw they had a nice win over Harrisburg last night. I think it was 11-3.
That's a spare for Bob. Jay leaves the very big triangle to finish up.
He left the high-low jack.
Subak in the running for the Seniors Award.
Is he really?
Chuck.
I might be able to make it down there. Everybody suck it in. Suck it in, come down.
Isn't he bowling?
Huh?
Isn't he bowling?
Yeah.
He is. I thought they both made it.
Got the kids with him.
He got double Kruger action.
Wouldn't that be something?
See Coach Dave here.
Spare shot for Sydney here.
No.
No, didn't run.
There may be a day.
Not that she needed it.
You may be able
She
to
has
get,
actually already won the game.
You may be able to get two matches from the Kruger family one day.
Yeah. I think both of them in the final would be amazing.
The time we almost had the Aldi Antonis division was fun.
Yeah.
We had 2, almost had 3.
That'd be great if they got into a 3-way tie.
Oh.
All right.
What's up, brother? Mike trying to make a game out of this.
He still is technically alive.
We had 2, almost had 3.
Wayne with any mark shuts him out. That'd be great if they got into a 3-way tie. But Mike does need at least 1 more to have a shot.
We didn't like it when we let it go.
Okay. Well, it's makeable, but not easy. It's a 4-pinner. 1, 2, 8, 10.
Gotta crotch this.
So right now, with the count the way it is, Wayne is at 133. So already he has put Mike on another strike. But if Wayne makes this shot, then it's game over. Oh, PG sparing.
And he will.
Not going to give Mike the chance.
How you doing?
See if Mike catches a double anyway. No. All right, so it wouldn't have happened no matter what. So Mike is going to fall to 0-3, and that will be the end of his run at the bracket today. Wayne gets the win he needs. Needs of this.
Tim and his towing.
Shut up. Choo-choo. Wayne goes to 2-1. He's on the good side of 500.
Cindy, a nice shake.
She's already won. But she's in 3-0. She's in great shape. Wayne takes 8 more. Nice 149.
Okay, yep. Goes 2-1.
Come on strong here the last 3 frames. Make that the last 4 frames, but still not going to be enough. Come on strong here the last 3 frames. Make that the last 4 frames.
Just in time.
Oh, come on. Could have gotten 2 more there for the deuce. But a absolutely in control, rock solid game for the Rocket.
Cage Rather, do any bowling alleys have senior leagues for 50 and over or something like that?
All of them.
Pretty much all of them do. Usually during the day.
Yes.
You'll just have to get in contact with whichever house you're closest to. Since you're in Dundalk, it'll either be Pinland or Dundalk.
I'd go check out the folks at Pinland. Mr. Subak off the side. He can shoot 147. Not a bad game, but has run into a bit of a brick wall here.
Yeah, Brian's going to be in the 80s here with a decent ball.
What, 80 miles per hour?
That too. All right, let's be reasonable. Kilometers per hour.
Yeah.
Hey, Bob. That was cute.
Little well touch there. Oh, it's just ridiculous.
Oh, look at that pin. That's thievery right there. That is straight up thievery. That pin sits like that.
A very easy, if you will, 184. Brian Vest moves him to 2-1. And that pinfall is going to be fantastic.
Astronomical.
If he doesn't rip those 2 on that triple, that's
200.
200.
Even if it's like
Count alone.
A 5-10. Yeah. So you went 2 count, 6 count. So that's like an 8 count, 9 count. You know, those extra pins there put them a mark away.
Talking about senior leagues, I subbed with Jenna Zimmerman one night, and she told me I had already bowled today in the league, and I was like, "What league did you bowl in today?" The men's senior league at Walkersville.
Yeah. Oh, great. Well, hey, we'll still be live at 2 p.m. Let us know how you're doing.
They don't let us leave. They trap us around these parts.
Jay Davis went strike 6 out.
Strike first. Okay.
And then 6.
I wondered why I only threw 2 balls.
And Cindy has spared. She's running up the score. 141 in a ball.
Oh, I think he just realized he went. He registered a strike, but he did not throw one.
Uh-huh.
She's got the spread covered. She's trying for the over now.
We're going to have to stick with this group, I think.
Why?
Because there is no one moving over here.
Oh, it's an empty pair.
All right, we'll just stay around here. I'm gonna mark these up while I'm here then. Sydney with a 7. Yeah, we'll stick with this group again, and then next game we'll shift over. We'll move the camera over to the pair over after this game. So that way we don't have the same group 3 times. There's actually 2 empty pairs.
I'm not going to be on the air.
What?
So I tell people I'm not going to be on the air.
What pair are you on?
I'm moving to 9 and 10 now.
You're moving to 9 and 10 now?
Oh, there is a group moving to 9 and 10. Okay. Yeah, then we'll have
no one behind us.
Okay.
Calm down, David. Everything's okay.
I thought there were 2 empty pairs for a second. So we'll
yes, sir.
Well, in that case, we won't have them twice. We'll just shift the camera over to get another group.
Yeah.
For the last game. All right, they're just waiting for Jay to throw his final ball, so I'm just going to get rid of these scores.
Sorry, he lost. Be 3, 6, 8, 10. I hope he doesn't throw it through the hole after all of this. Nope. Just go for the 8.
Played it safe.
103. Johnny, do you have your sheet on you?
We got Steve Dreyer, I see.
There's no fade Sundays.
We got a shirt for that.
Steph. Leave a shirt for that. www.sparebreak.com. Check it out.
Sure, I can You're so good.
Man!
You're so good. Rob, yeah, I'll bring the support.
There are some good people still in this world.
I'm just trying to get my name on the list.
All right, so we're moving into game 4 now. I'll put in totals now since totals are getting to the point of relevancy.
All right, game 4. I'm going to move over.
I was wondering, that looks like one of those long jackets that you sell stuff out of in the
Stupid caps lock.
Good for when it's windy out.
Yeah.
Hey, we hit the 100 mark. Congratulations, us.
Yeah, actually, right at the end of the last match, the Sparegate got us some viewers.
2-1 with, oh man, Mario's got a ton.
462. That's not a ton for him. You can tell by how excited he is.
That's a good joke, Randy. Here I am making hockey references in a bowling center. Let's see, Rob is 1 and 2 with 423. I'll put in scores once I get all the names in, everybody. Give David some time here. Seth is number 3. He is bowling Green is 0 and 3.
Good spare for Ruben.
With 340.
We have him. Oh, good try there for Chris and leads to the 9. Seth is he is C. Bottom left.
Nick, it's funny. We often think about the one that we missed. Kristen maybe thinking about the one that she made.
Yeah. And she's doing pretty well to it so far. She is 2-1, 429. Johnny, the old Parkville 5.
Get up there!
2.4578. And leaves a 7.8.
Johnny is 2-1 with 429. And Marcy should be.
Good luck. Oh well.
2-1, and he did not total his score, but he has a ton.
See you, David.
See you, man.
He has 454.
That's why you're there to do the math.
We have some good totals. Besides Seth, everyone else is 423 or higher.
Pretty good.
Some good shooting this pair.
Christian 10. Ruben Spare. Johnny 9.
Steve Spare.
All right, there we go. All good, all caught up.
Yeah.
That's opening 7 for Seth. And whoa.
Just a bit inside.
Yeah, aimed for the camera there. 9 out for Rabiel. Yes.
Yeah, Cage Parkville wouldn't be too far for you either from Dundalk.
Right.
Those three are probably your closest. The others are probably a bit of a drive.
Kristen in the second. Her opening total so far, 429. Ruben a strong 454.
Ooh, Walkersville special.
Minus,
oh, nice try, Ruben.
Minus the 4-pin.
With or without, it's the same. Yeah. You left one on the other side at least.
Can Nick be picky and ask for the red lines to go by? That the folks at home can't see, but I can see.
Ask and you shall receive.
Thank you, David. It's an extra click, I know.
So much work. And I didn't have anyone helping me set up this morning either.
Rick, good question. Steve is not a normal Pop Whitten bowler.
Yeah, this is only his second one in a while. Long time. He bowled a Pinland.
Yeah, which
he hadn't bowled one before that.
So he has Pro Tour shirts, but not for the Pop Whitten yet. Although I imagine if he wins today, he'll have a Pop Whitten shirt.
Made the final, right?
But he
just made the final.
He is not breaking any dress code rules. I promise you that.
And even if he is, it's only like a $25 fine, I think. It's a fine.
Yeah.
I don't think they throw you out. We're not the Pro Tour.
Oh. Beautiful ball there. 20 bucks to start the game.
I'll let Johnny throw that for the replay. Yeah.
5-7.
I don't think they throw you out. We're not the Pro Tour.
Oh. Beautiful ball. Rob chops out the Mount Airy 3 for his first ball. 2-7-8. Johnny Wilson. Pretty shot.
Replay, Johnny.
He gave it the point. Mount Airy good. 3. Watch the point, folks. This is important. Ball 2-7-8. Johnny Wilson.
Oh, yeah. Just gotta flick that sucker over there.
Seth ultralight on the side. Head pin plus the zigzag.
I hate this break.
There's a strange 7 there for Rabiel.
Well, he's kind of throwing the ball in some strange places.
This is a must-win game for Rob. You have no 3-0s in this division, but you have 4 2-1s, and they're all bowling each other. So, 2 of the 2-1s will be 3-1. And 2 of the 2-1s will be 2-2. So
yeah, you can get some chaos.
That's gonna get fun.
Yeah, you can get some chaos in this division. I mean, if any of the 2-1s went out, they're in.
Right.
Who puts white on gray.
Crap you score. That's who. What did you done? Black?
Anything but white and gray?
Yeah.
Or not use a TV that doesn't have red?
Yeah, Lane 11's TV does not have red.
So if you watch the entire Bull family, the 4 of them, they all basically have the same approach.
Yeah. And it works for all of them.
Mm-hmm. Grew up bowling at Parkville. A lot of the old Parkville bowlers, they have the thing where they slide their foot on their approaches.
Yeah. And they're used to having a long slide.
You watch Jason Saw it. Jason does that too, where he'll have the foot slide on the second step.
Yeah.
All right, a little slower start here than our previous groups.
Oh, Johnny gives back that split conversion, only a 2 count. As Steve Dreyer on lane 10 for the double. Pulls it a little bit.
Walker, a little better. No
zigzag. Johnny almost makes the 8-pinner.
And does.
He does make the 8-pinner. Hold on a minute.
That was interesting. I did not expect that to go.
You mean to tell me there are benefits to letting it spin? Johnny almost makes the 8-pinner.
Oh, the dead going into the
He does make the 8-pinner.
How about you?
Folks, that's why you let it spin. Not that that one was a very slow one, but, you know.
The anti-Highland.
Hey, Mr. Nick Lloyd, I have a random mechanic question.
Yeah.
During the course of a league or a tournament, how many pins actually get blown back into the mechanics area?
They don't get blown into the mechanics area, more they make it out of the back of the elevator. I would say on a day like today, maybe 15.
Come on!
Hit the elevator or what?
They go out the back of the elevator, yeah.
Oh, okay.
About 15.
Okay, because there's been a few balls that I've been watching around that when the pin goes up, it just doesn't come down. I'm like, how far back did that?
Those just get stuck on the wall clubs.
They get stuck. That can get stuck on the mat up above the cushion.
Yeah, for all those people who don't get to see the mechanics area on a daily basis.
You brought it up once.
Yeah.
When you took the camera with you for no reason at Glen Burnie.
During the roll-off at Glen Burnie, I took my phone with me when they had a machine issue.
Oh, excellent.
I'm still trying to figure out why you did that, but...
Why not? All right. Kristen, no mark so far, down 8. Light hit leaves a baby split.
Good ball. Got it.
Ruben right in there.
Ruben back in the bowl. Good ball. Got it.
Ruben right in.
After this game, we'll take the camera and move it over to 7 and 8, so that way we have a different group next round.
Yeah.
To keep it with this group. And that's your group. That's the big group. That's the big boy.
The death group.
The death group. The death group without Connor.
And I'll be curious to see, what kind of records and pinfalls we have in that group.
Is John Huber in that group? Yes, he is.
John who?
John Huber.
Yeah.
He has absolutely been destroying qualifying this popular season.
Yeah.
like complete domination of all that is qualifying.
I mean, I know 2 years or so ago he had an incredible run in match play at Dundalk, had a 900 for 5. I mean, I know 2 years
Johnny
or so
back
ago
on
he
it.
had an incredible run in match play at Dundalk,
Threw away
had a
the
900 for 5.
7 conversion, but then made the 8-pinner and cashes in on the 8-pinner. As Dreyer, a rare miss there, misses the 10.
John's having a great year on leagues this year also.
Yeah.
What league's he bowling?
Monday nights, I think he's in the high 40s the last I checked on Monday nights.
And he bowls Pro League.
Okay. Yeah, I knew he bowled Pro League.
Seth finds the pocket, drops them all. Seth only
Last
down
I checked on
3,
Monday nights.
even with 22 in the third.
Okay. Yeah, that's been
Yeah,
a
I
rough
knew
I knew he bowled Pro League.
It's an absolute must. Seth finds the pocket, drop to stay
I
alive.
think even if he wins, that's looking different. He does have a decent pinfall though.
Well, he can
Big
make a 3-way tie at 3-2 if he gets pinfall, but not getting it at the moment. Not quite. So Seth got a chance to take a lead here with Rob having a very slow.
Another one!
Ruben don't want to wait. He
Seth
wants to
got a
chuck more
chance
strikes.
to take a
Ruben
lead
was
here with Rob having a very slow.
cutting me off, but we're going to get a replay of the donation.
Another
one!
No doubter.
Another donation from our friends at sparebreak.com. Go buy yourself a shirt. Just do it. Get yourself a No Bad Sunday shirt. They're very, very, very nice quality.
I also bought myself a Sherman shirt.
I got myself a Sherman shirt. I got a Spare Break shirt. I even got a Candlepin Bowling with Don Gillis shirt.
Whoa. You gotta chill your roll.
Hey,
there, man.
they are our friends.
They're our friends, but I mean, I don't know if I want to associate with them.
They're fine.
Oh, I meant to turn that off.
What do you need to do to get a Nick Lloyd shirt?
I have to go into this.
It was ordered.
3 alternates.
Alright, give me a second, guys. I gotta turn off this audio there. There it is. Okay, I am glad Seth called that out because I turned that back on by accident in the Youth Buckpin Classic, and I need to turn that off.
Johnny Canada. That's what Jeff Young is. Jeff Young calling you Johnny Canada.
Okay, I was getting ahead of myself.
And another single pin miss for Dreyer. Wow.
That's very rare for him to miss him all. His percentages are around Scott Wilkemuth territory.
Yeah. Kristen now going to fall behind quite a bit. She's 48. And the 5th, no marks. And Ruben is now doubled. 4th and 5th, he's 66 plus 2.
Rick, it would be nice to get that kind of information, know where the bowlers bowl. And
Johnny Canada.
Word, he jumped like 5 feet in the air when he threw that ball because he knew it was that good.
C'est magnifique. Johnny Canada.
But as I was saying, Rick, that information of where the bowlers bowl, what their league averages are, that'd be nice to have. I don't have that on hand.
Right.
And that would take me a lot of time to grab for everyone we're going to have on camera, especially when I don't always know exactly who's going to be on camera.
If we had like a statistician or something, it'd be great.
But it's good info to give. I like calling out at least the houses a lot of the bowlers bowl in.
Right. That requires us having personal knowledge of who they are.
Yeah.
Which, at least in the Pop Whitten, we're normally okay
Between
with.
us, we usually know.
We cover the whole state. You cover Western Maryland. I cover Baltimore and D.C.
Oh, that's a good try.
Good count for Seth. Rob Yal got his first mark of the game. As I was saying, though, about the T-shirts, I'm not making this up just because our logo is on one of them. Very high-quality shirts. These are not Chinese knockoff crappy shirts.
They're very light. I like that they're light.
They're light, but they're very comfortable. They're stretchy, especially any colors you see on the Spare Break website labeled with Heather, and then a color name. Very nice.
Just a quick warning, though, the extra large is a little bit of a tight cut.
You might want to go a size up if you're a big fella. But yeah, that is www.sparebreak.com.
Oh, Ruben, I tried to get it back.
You can check them out on Facebook and TikTok.
They're on TikTok?
They are on TikTok.
As long as TikTok's around.
Yes, as long as we allow it.
I don't think it's got more than a year in it left.
Yeesh.
China's starting to have to resort to spy balloons.
Yeah. I wanted to see a head-to-head fight between the Maryland weather balloon. Remember that weather blimp that got untethered a couple years ago?
Was that one from Aberdeen?
Yes.
Yeah, I remember that. I worked there.
I wanted to see them fight.
It's not my highlight Maryland story for government employees, but that's one of my good ones. The other good one is the meth lab at NIST.
At NIST?
At NIST.
They're only the people that are responsible for keeping time.
Institute of Standards and Technology. They tell you how much a kilogram is.
Yes. They also tell you what time it is. And they're always right.
Since someone's eventually going to ask about that in the chat. They had a building that they weren't using, and one of the night guards there was cooking meth in the lab.
You never know what kind of crap we'll get into during match play, David. We talk about it all.
I only know because I have a friend who worked there at the time it happened, and he said it was the funniest shit he'd ever seen.
Anyway, Mr. Seth here is up 6, down a hit. Off the side.
Oh, Rob?
Rob, yeah, almost there. Got it.
Look at that. Rob keeping himself alive right now.
Needed that one.
Yep. I hit main camera. That's a good one, JD. Christian looking for it? Right the middle. Okay. I wrote Ian. I can fix this.
Kristen and Seth both stepping up, making a scratch cut.
Popped out of the gutter on Ruben. He's got to get that pin set back up. Christian went 8 on, 8 out. Now that Nick's here, we can rotate and I can get my drink.
Yeah, there we go.
We'll see if things kind of break loose a little bit here in these last 3. A few bowlers that have struggled a little bit this particular game.
All right, here comes Johnny Wilson.
3-4 frames are actually pretty important with this division.
Yeah.
changed a lot about the dynamics of Game 5.
Rob!
It's like Seth's score is wrong.
It might be.
Yes,
I got
it is.
I got it.
It is. Seth had 8 on 10 out, not just a 10 out. Good catch, Gregory Boyle.
Alright, great.
We got 10. All right. We're gonna have to order up some food here soon.
Yeah.
What's your guys' go-to here?
I normally just get like a basket of fries.
Yeah. They come in a pretty generous size here.
Yeah.
Hey, we need a runner on 3. I don't know who's on, but
He's
got it. He's got it.
Watch Johnny Wilson absolutely destroy this 5
Take
pin.
your coat off and all the run down.
He hit this 5 pin so hard it's in the next year.
Barely made it to the belt.
Practicing that 5-10.
I gave you a replay for that.
Thank you. Just enough.
Oh, Johnny's second strike is wrong too.
I didn't put it
4-9.
Yep.
Thanks for keeping us straight, guys.
Nothing gets past these guys. Wood in the gutter, you know.
Man, these guys in chat, man, they don't let me get away with anything.
I'm glad they're paying attention, though. That's nice. We were taking pins from them. We didn't even notice. Because we can see the scoreboard.
Just because I can't see that scoreboard.
I can.
That's white on gray. I cannot see that scoreboard.
I can see it fine. Plus, I used to get paid to read this crap, so.
Well, Seth, that was interesting. Not every day I watch someone chop through the 3-pin, then hit it clean and leave. Whatever this is.
4, 6, 7, 8 box. Seth definitely now trailing.
He really needs to know about Sunday shirt.
Yeah, he does. We got him one. Oh, man, Rob's got the 8-pin back there. I wanted to see a Dave Jones attempt. What if he makes the Dave Jones and leaves the 8?
I'm not giving him the shirt.
No.
Why don't you start this with me? I'm trying to give these shirts away for free.
Seth's had a nice run, though. Every bowler's going to run into a tough Sunday once in a while.
But there are no bad Sundays.
Correct.
Yeah, like last time at Pinland, I had to shoot like 45 to win any game.
No bad Sundays when you qualify.
Yeah. Hey.
That's harsh.
I'm getting paid.
I'm the only person that can say that.
How much money you make to do this today, Chuck? How much money David make? I'm getting like $100 and something bucks.
Sitting here with you guys, though, is priceless.
Yeah. I'm making good money today to sit here and talk. Paid for my gas and my lunch.
Did Ruben just throw a bomb and I'm not even awake? Cool, we can fix that.
Yes, he did. And then Crystal just did the same thing. Dave Jones +1.
See, now this is normal.
Right. I want the 4, though. I want the shot.
Man, I'm telling you, I almost never leave.
It has to be the shot, yes.
Oh, nice try.
Next thing you're telling me if I put one there, we'll made it.
Yeah. Pretty much. Kristen, nice 10.
Tough game for her right now.
Yeah, and a low total too.
CGI trying to make something up. He needs to get all the wood he can.
That'll help.
Oh, wow. That was a grand mixer.
Oh, tough break.
Sorry, I made a mistake with the sheet trying to fix it. All right, we're good now. There's a reason there's an undo button there. Rick, you ask a really funny question. When was the last time Colby missed bowling out on a Sunday? Try a month ago.
Yeah, 2 in a row. Uncharacteristic.
Yeah. It's been a whole month. What's up, big head?
Very uncharacteristic.
Oh wow!
That said, I can understand him struggling at like Pinland and Southwest.
He won a star at Pinland.
So?
He won a star here.
So?
How you doing? No? All right.
Is Colby here?
Well, John didn't make it either, nor did Noel. So, Seth is once again representing the family.
I thought John made it today.
I thought
Oh no, John did make it. I lied.
Yeah, I was pretty
John
sure
did make it. John did make it. John's down on.
We're not going to see him today.
Hey,
upper.
Brian, you want your Fed match team back?
Brian's already on those teams.
Darn.
That's surprising.
I think he's in the yellow division.
Good try, Seth.
Valiant effort, my friend.
See if Ruben can drop the dirt.
Maybe?
Yeah.
Like this.
Yeah. It's all right. No bad Sundays.
Happens to everyone.
You'll have your No Bad Sunday shirt soon.
All right, so they're about to start up on 7 and 8 since they've got that open pair between them. That'll be the game we cover next. So we'll join that match in progress.
Yes. Nice shot. 10 for Kristen. And 10 for Ruben.
That Ruben's going to get that one.
The green division.
I think that's where I am.
Oh, Johnny Canada.
The Molson Ice replay.
The what?
The Molson Ice replay.
All right, Steve's looking for a double here.
Santander Bank.
I wasn't going to get it.
I think Steve needed that hit to have any chance. Oh no, I said he had to have a strike there to have any chance.
Spare kept him alive, but I think not getting strike out. Seth.
Yeah, Seth. He struck in unison with Wayne Matheson on 11. Watch this double replay here. Double duster. Seth actually just took the lead. And Rob left the 4-6.
No, Rob,
Seth might have just ended Rob's day.
Do not
spoil it, perhaps.
he needed to go for it too.
So now Rob going to be down probably 5 and a hit. Down 5 and a hit.
Ugh. It's not a position to be
Easy,
in.
but not eliminated.
You can bring these back, but it's never pretty.
And he's going to need help. Ruben has eliminated Kristen for this game, so Ruben goes to 3-1 with a pretty great total. He probably will have high total. Maybe not. He's gonna have close to high total in the division.
Still need to put out a big fifth game though.
Yeah.
Because it looks like someone 3-2 is going to be getting in, so that pinfall is going to be relevant.
Hey, Division F, take your time starting. We're going to cover you guys in a minute.
Once we get sorted out there, I'll order up some fries to share.
Sure.
Yeah, maybe.
6 pin.
Good bottom on that pin.
I think they are actually waiting for other people to start, which is going to help us. Good shot, Chris.
Matches to the right here.
Brian was down a little bit. He's the B bowler, and then the Rocket has come back spare double. What division are you? On 3 and 4?
No, I'm going to be with 5 and 6 now.
The whole division is 2 and 2.
That's gonna be an interesting final game.
There is one.
Well, that will be pinfall.
That will be pinfall. Oh, Steve Dreyer got one of those strikes.
Well,
probably will not be enough. I'll go out on a limb and say
how about it will not be enough?
That will
not going to be enough.
Johnny, Canada.
Slams the door.
Man, that one hurt when it hit me in the face.
He needed a mark to shut him out, and that's the best kind.
Steve's shooting for pinfall here. Almost got it.
Oh my gosh. What a six pin there on 11. You see that?
Mm-hmm.
Oh. Jeez.
We're going to be getting a little more clarity here.
Oh, Dreyer 20's out on the 10th from 132. Johnny stealing a couple, though. Leaves a 7-10.
Good place for that.
I think the extent of Steve's emotions, a head shake, that's about the extent. You're not going to see him throw a chair.
No.
You could throw a triple and come back and just shake his head and go, okay. And that is for a 168.
Yeah, great game, Johnny.
I'll move him to 3-1 and give him a lot of pinfall.
I was looking at. So he beat Ruben by 31. Yeah, Johnny has high total, or almost high total in the division. Just behind Steve Dreyer, I think.
Yeah, that was a big 20 box for Steve.
He's ahead.
He needs those pins.
No, he's ahead.
Battery died.
Oh no. That's what that looks like. Okay.
I was going to replace it after this game.
Well, Duckpins Forever is going to be a radio broadcast. For the final frame here, Seth. Actually, this is an interesting finish, and the camera went off. Seth is up 106-92.
Battery?
Actually, it doesn't matter. No, Seth already won. The battery died, yeah. Seth finishes with a 10 box for 116. Rob Yell. Yes, F in the chat, please.
That will end his day.
David is about to put the backup battery in. It will come right back.
One division is going to be real interesting.
Everybody's 2-2.
Need a cable. Whoops, David.
That's what I say about
We have
those
an F
strong
in the
divisions.
chat.
Thanks, man.
Put an
I
F.
love it.
And then,
We need more Fs in the chat.
That's what I always say about those strong divisions, though. They have to bowl everybody also. A lot of 2 and 2s.
No, we missed the last one at Pinlet.
I know. We said that.
You already did? All right.
And we're back. And we're not back.
Now the Elgato just died again.
What an exciting 2 seconds, though.
Why we leave it to the professional. What I can do, though, come over here.
I'm sure she's having a good day. A lot better day than she had the last few years she was here. Probably up
It came on for like 2 seconds and then went off.
Absolutely.
You know, Nick, there aren't many people that shoot 110 on stream just by single digits and have this smile on it.
Not many. Although we didn't know you were smiling because the battery died in your 10th frame. All right, it's back, David.
I'm glad.
All right, you can move it now. I'll move this while David's. I'll change to this while David's moving it for you motion sick people at home.
This is going to be must-see TV, this next one.
Absolutely. All right.
Come on.
All right.
We're going to get the names changed out for you soon.
Yep. That was just in time too. Normally I get 4 games in, but since we did the POA Rolloff too, just barely ran out. Yep. Oh, you already got it. You're so good. I knew I kept you around for a reason, Nick.
Yeah, well. Spare break put an F in the chat.
Thanks for all the Fs, guys.
Yeah. Scott is 4. He's here.
We got her at one point. Scott is 3-1 with 571.
That's pretty good.
A reasonable total. The 3-1's the good part. That's kind of where you want to be.
And of course, we're not going to know the heads up.
No, we're not.
In terms of who has the head-to-head advantage and all that, but
Give me the sheets after he's done with the sheets. I can probably figure it out.
right.
And Matt is 3-1 with he didn't total his final game. That son of a what a bum.
594. Only.
That it?
That's it.
Sweet sauce is what that is.
It's actually under his pop weight and average, I guarantee you.
John Huber.
Oh man. 1-3, 602.
That's rough.
Ouch. Thanks for playing.
Time to go home. 73 and he won, 39 lost, 46 lost, 44 lost. Gotta get in the 50s, John.
Yeah, you gotta throw 50s.
Speaking of John, here's our other John on this crew. John Green, who is slowly walking up to us like he has something to say.
I'm doing really good right now.
No.
No, you're not.
I believe you are what they call 6th place at the moment.
I'm beating that extra offense with that offense.
Bottom middle.
3-1, 573.
One of
Looks
our
like
qualifying all-stars, Winnie Shriver.
It's interesting that the 3 and 1s are spread out.
Good total, too.
Yeah, good total.
And last but not least, Billy Thomas.
So you have 3 3 and 1s against 3 1 and 3s. How about that? The 516.
Maybe someone will get to 2.
So, if
Hey, John.
Well, no one has an easy path by any means.
no, so all of them are in play. All of them are in play. So, you want me to give you scores?
I'll catch up.
Okay.
I got it.
Okay.
I mean, you could possibly have 3 3 and 2s. You could have 3 4 and 1s.
Yeah, you could also have 1 4 and 1 with the lowest total. Lowest total is Scott. And all the totals are very close. So, I mean, this could be a very interesting finish here. I mean, the other situation where if you get one single 4 and 1, and you get 2 3 and 2s, then it comes down to heads up. Now that heads up is going to change based on who it is, you know.
I mean, it's very rare you see a 4 and 1 that's straight out, but you could see that.
Yeah. Wow, 7-8 for Winnie.
No matter what your pin total is, that's rough to go.
I'm going to
4
order
and
a
1
fries,
and then to be
pass this over
eliminated.
to you.
I'll move over into your seat, make it easier. I'm going to straddle the seats, more than I actually do. I mean, this scoreboard stuff is hard. Christmas tree for John Huber and a 7-8 for Winnie. So all your 1 and 3s are already eliminated. Oof. Winnie ran that one out. He knew it was close. Wood ball or a spare shot for John Huber doesn't make it. Here's a wood ball for Winnie. Winnie takes a 9. And John a 10. So John takes a 1-pin lead. Down here on the bottom, it's a must-win game for Scott Wogelmuth. He's up 2 at the moment, but down a hit. Here's the spare fill for John Green. It's a good one. So it's 3 3 and 1s against 3 1 and 3s.
Yes.
So it all depends on
A lot of drama.
It all depends on what the good guys do.
The good guys. You mean like morally or bowling wise?
Bowling wise.
Yeah.
Although you have high total.
Really?
You're eliminated, yes.
It's terrible.
You have 602. You're the only 600.
I'm not bowling these anymore.
You're watching Duckpins Forever, brother.
You're watching Duck Fins Forever, brother. Look at all these stars Scott has on his back.
Yeah.
A long, long time ago.
Mr. Lucky Strike.
There he is.
Oh, my hair's not done. I look good though. I'm next to Chuck. Chuck makes everybody look better.
Yes, I do. On the lanes and off.
It's tough 5-10 there for Scott. Yeah.
I just can't catch a break. The amount of times that I've left 9, 10 to
open frame for Scott. So John now out to a 7 or 8 pin lead plus a hit. And it's a must-win game for Scott. Scott also has the lowest total of the 3 and 1s, so any kind of loss here is not favorable for him.
Take video of the first frame. Of the 5 pin, I threw it out in the parking lot.
We probably caught it out of the corner of the camera. Wow, 4-7-10 bomb for Kruger. Matt up 11 at the moment against Billy Thomas, but Billy is about to get up and... I saw that. Billy getting up on a spare now to cut into that 11 pins. And drops 9. Kruger cleans up for a 10. 57 through 4. Yeah, this is a very exciting division here. I thought this was the death division. I mean, you look at the names, there is not a single weak bowler in this division.
No.
And Billy hangs it on there for the spare. That's 3 marks in a row.
Give it another frame and a half, and I'll go check on the fries.
They asked what lane you were on, and you're just like commentary desk?
No, they said it'll be up in a couple minutes.
Okay.
So I'll walk up and get it. Though they saw the shirt. Maybe the shirt gave it away? Maybe.
I think you're pretty famous by now.
Am I?
Winnie through the middle for 5. Huber pulls it, misses the 10. John Huber was up 1 after 3 frames, 37-36. Winnie, nice try.
Status check on these matches. So all of these 3 and 1s. For the most part, it's a win and in unless all of them win.
Yes.
If all of them win, things get iffy.
It's total.
It's total. This one.
Which Matt has the advantage on.
How much?
Swanee, watching John
He has the
Huber,
advantage by 21.
Yes. Okay.
watching John Huber bowl here, you can clearly see he's making a concerted effort to slow it down. Slow it down here. You watch him in other places. He's a 32, 33 mile an hour guy.
He was in my group when I bowled. He was breaking up everything.
Wow.
He left very few splits.
He doesn't throw it far past the foul line. He kind of bounces it, but there's a lot on it.
Oh,
tough break, 3-7, but a good count, given what Scott is shooting at. So John Gray now up to 15. This is makeable, especially the way he throws it. Well, I'll tell you what, if there's anyone who's got a good chance at making a Dave Jones shot, it's John Green. All he has to do is throw it at the 6 pin and let it fade. That little right to left. Or do that.
Yeah, that side works better for me.
Just a matter of time for John, though. He's going to hit the right Sunday.
Oh, yeah.
We've been moving at a pretty good pace.
Yeah, hasn't been too bad.
I think that empty pair probably helped out a bit. And not having POA scattered throughout the follow. I'm curious how far behind they are.
Well-functioning lanes, too. Machinery's good.
Oh, Billy.
Yep. We have a legend in the duck pin mechanic community, if you will.
Ken Crossman, who works here.
Ken's really good.
Yeah. Well, you better be if you're in charge of 40 Shermans in 2023. This place was built in 1959, and 1 through 15 and 28 through 32 are the original to the building. There was a fire in the 70s, so lanes 16 through 27 were replaced, and then 33 through 40 were added on. But either way, you're talking very old equipment here.
Nick dropping the knowledge.
Yeah.
Well, if anyone's going to know the knowledge,
would be the guy who has spent almost 3 years working here off and on.
it's almost like he never left.
Yeah. We're pretty much not leaving. We're going to be back in 2 weeks.
Oh, man. Reminds me, I need to talk to Seth to see if he wants to do a stream.
Yeah, that'd be nice.
See, to all of you Northerners who are coming down, if we can get a second stream up, I'd like to see a pair of you doing commentary on that side. So that way we have our commentary from the south and your commentary from the north. We can hear all that Boston accent.
Yeah. What a bowler. Winnie through the middle again. 4 splits in a row. This is the 2-3-4. John Huber, the 5-7. John still up 1. Oh, gutter. Flip. In front of it. When he goes for the squeeze there, open frame. Every pin matters, though. The win is what he needs. It doesn't even need to be a pretty win. He just needs the win. Right now, John taking care of Scott. Winnie 9. So it stays 1 pin. Both bowlers go 9 out.
Colby is here, I guess.
Yeah. Tough 2 chop there from Scott. John up 15. Mark here to extend the lead. Wow. That's a lot of 9.
I don't think any pin ever touched the deck after he hit it.
No, that's a lot of 9.
I'm going to be honest.
8-pinner?
And wow, Scott needed that one.
With a slow rolling 8-pinner.
That might be the first time I've seen a 2 or 3 chop return.
Scott needed that one badly.
John covers.
All right, I'm going to go check on the fries and go back.
Starting the second half now in the final game. Here's Matt Kruger on a spare. You betcha.
Yep. Vintage right there.
Booyah.
When he gets that turn, it stays tight on that 1-2 side.
The vintage
I don't have a
Kruger
chance.
bomb. Now, and Billy answers. So keeps it at 6 pins. But Matt Kruger does take the lead. Again, this is a must-win game. Currently, as it sits, Matt Kruger is the only 3-1 leading his match. So that would bring it down to the heads-up between Winnie and Scott. Oh, Huber right there.
More replays for everybody. We just give these things away.
10 deep for John Huber. And he just said something into the camera that
we're not going to repeat.
That you all at home heard, but we did. What did he say?
He said, "That was for you, TV. I hope you have a good time with this and you stay there a long, long time."
Hello, everyone. How's it going today? Any big games?
There's been a few. There's no like 200.
Did the audio catch that?
What'd you say on the audio?
We heard. Colby told me what you said.
Reiterate.
They can hear it at home. We can't hear it.
Said, hope you stay there a long
He said,
time.
he said,
Just the world.
he said, and you're watching Duck Pins forever, brother. Scott runs it out and leaves 5.
He's got better runs in his shorts.
All right, missed single there for Winnie. Could be costly. As John.
It's going to be Matt Anastasi out of that division down there. And then the winner of Mark and Xander's. And Mark's up 16 in the 8th. Both won. Xander's on a strike. Mark's on a spare. All right, Scott.
Scott with an ARF.
Scott runs it down.
Half and half.
John, before he throws his count ball, up to 10. No. John with a 2-1. John in the 4th was 8 on, 10 out.
Sounds less special.
There we go, and then he just counted 7. There we are.
Hey, we called it before the chat box.
Yeah, come on, guys, wake up. Oh. Love the concurrent viewers in match play, by the way. Y'all are fantastic.
Yeah, it's actually kind of wild.
It's probably close to a match play record.
Almost certainly. Well, normally when we get to the end, we're getting close to 100. Sometimes we do hit 100 around the end, but
yes, but
it's been pretty consistently high.
Please, everybody, stick around for the final. We'd love to get some big viewership for the Super Bowl. It's a big one. It's an important one.
It's the Super Bowl.
Extra money. It's the Super Bowl. Everyone watches the Super Bowl.
Better than a Pro Bowl.
Yes. Way better than the Pro Bowl.
I don't even have to try. A little light.
Don't let these 1 and 3 guys fool you. No freebies in this game at all.
No, there shouldn't be.
I mean, look at John. John needed to shoot 150 every game to win one.
These guys are competitive. They have pride.
Matt for the double. 9-10. Tough break on a heavy hit. Billy Thomas at the 5.78. Tries to go around the world, almost makes it.
It's a very strange approach to me.
It used to be even stranger.
It's just this really consistent speed walk. Normally, as you go up, you accelerate in.
I'll tell you what, that guy put a lot of work into his approach.
Yeah.
He put a lot of work into it to get those steps right. Nothing but respect.
He used to kick his feet up.
Yep. That had to have been
he still kind of does.
So hard, even from a mental standpoint, to break them.
Yeah. All right. Now this is an interesting match here to keep an eye on. First place for the Super Bowl is $1,950 for both POA and Scratch. Winnie reads the rule book, swings the arm.
Yep,
He knows he threw 10 pins down Fairview Avenue. Good pitch there. Now, John's chance to answer. He could double here. He might.
Yeah, maybe.
6 pin. John Green, ultra light.
Walkersville says hi.
On a missed single there from Huber.
It's what, 3rd of the game?
No, his 2nd. Winnie missed one. It's the 3rd in that match. Takes a 10. So it's 85 to 75 plus. Winnie down 10 up a hit.
You'll enjoy that.
Yes. There are a lot of veteran mechanics that have the KE to start their name.
Guy at Severna Park is a Kevin. Then there's 3 Kennys. Kenny at Glen Burnie, Kenny here, Ken Thomas up at Johnson's. The best thing about Connecticut, besides the road out of it, is Johnson's Duckpin Lanes. Free plug. Isn't that right? The best thing about Connecticut, besides the road out of it, is Johnson's.
Correct.
I didn't go there last year. The year I did.
Yeah.
Really.
No. The tree trimming, the fake telephone pole, the Italian restaurant above them that charges you per glass of soda, the overtaxed gas. Yeah, explain that one to me. It was $2.50 for a Sprite, but it was $2.25 for a chocolate milk. How does that make any sense?
Did you get both?
Well, half and half.
Greenmount, you have like 6 of them.
A Greenmount station? Yeah. That's a glitch. They have to do free refills on chocolate milk. and they say the house always wins. There's no way. I'm winning on that. When I get 6, that's like 30 cents a pop. Spare there for Kruger.
I'm bringing gifts.
Okay,
and the
good.
gifts shall make you less hungry.
Good.
There for now. I'll take one dipping cup. You guys can take the other. This one's me, right? Trying to steal somebody's fries.
Hopefully not.
All right. I am back.
Huber on the miss single goes off the side for 8. This is a big frame here for Whitten. Big frame here. On a strike.
Oh, no.
Another middle rip. His 5th split of the game. And Huber spares the 1-2.
Need to get every penny you can get here.
Oh, no. Only a 5 count. I think he might have rushed that shot a little bit. Now down 5. They get 6. Down 6 and a hit.
What do you get? 9? That's really tough. You get some momentum going and boom.
That middle rip will slow that down real fast. Nice meow ball there.
Yep, that was solid meow. Even I could hear it from back here.
From the kitty cat himself.
John Green returns with not a meow.
That is a woof.
That is a woof.
Here's Billy Thomas down 6 and a hit. Leaves a 6-10.
Feel free to have some, Chuck.
Appreciate that.
This is a big ball here for Kruger. Just to extend his lead. He's up 6 and a hit. Billy Thomas does have a spare break, though. Ooh, that is off the side. Really held on to that ball a lot. 7, though.
Yeah, it just didn't come through that shot the way he typically does.
He's up 13. Billy covers. So Billy keeps himself alive. Not a gimme 3-pinner here from Matt. He's going to catch the head pin up high. Or he's going to play it off the wall.
Open frame.
That's how I chew it, and I probably wouldn't get those 2 out of it.
Matt Kruger a 9 out for 132.
Post game goal. I don't like that sound.
120. Another middle rip for Whitty.
They were quick on the trigger to turn off 12. That sounded bad. It's just a clutch. John. Oh, that's extra spicy.
That's a 2-8-10. Whitty, nice mid at the 4-pinner. Open frame. Whitty down 13.
Need to get the wood here because John's going to struggle to get 10 out of this.
Got the wood. Yeah, John's got his work cut out for him. All right, only the 2-pin. So assuming he takes 1 here, it's a 9. So 111 to 99 is a 12-pin game. Whitty is probably looking double strike. No, on the bottom, must win for Scott Wolkemuth. He's down 11. Both bowlers on a strike. None of the 3-1s, by the way, are in a good spot right now. None of them. Whitty is down 11. Matt Kruger isn't there yet. He's up. He's down a hit.
It's looking like someone's going to get in on pinfall.
Maybe.
But it kind of always was.
Well, they all win or all lose, it's pinfall.
Well, if one of them wins and 2 of them lose, it'll come down to a head-to-head.
Scott for the double through the middle. John was also through the middle. John only counted 6. He takes a 7 out.
John hit his pin every time and got 7. It is time to go home, John.
So that's going to make it interesting, though. He's 114 through the 9th. This is an important count ball for Scott. Scott takes 9. Okay, so he's looking at being maybe down 5 going into the 10th. He's got a shot. Scott has it down 5. You're hearing that applause just in front of our microphone here. Kristen Bull off to your right has 59 through the 4th and is now 4-baggered, 5, 6, 7, and 8. All right. Big ball here for Matt Kruger. He is up 12, down a hit. Oh, no. And he's off the side for 4. Leaves a washout.
Scott may be in the best shape of the 3-1, but they're all in trouble here.
It depends if Matt makes this. I think Whitty is definitely in the most trouble. Oh, ripped him.
What is important here?
What is very important, actually. Currently, he sits at 138. Billy on the spare.
Oh, broke it up.
Did he strike? He did.
Oh,
he did.
Oh, he got the strike?
Yeah.
Wow.
Goodness.
Billy Thomas is
Right,
going to win the game. He just tripped that 4 to win the game. Matt, 139. It's already over. What a finish. Billy, another one? No. Now he goes through the middle.
Good place for that.
Imagine that the other way around.
Yeah.
We watched a lot of middle rips here.
Timing is everything.
He had to win the game. If he 4-1, they don't even get the wild card. Left with 110. Head put in his face and right there.
6 out.
Oh my God. Wow, that's close.
Wow. Okay. So there's 1 3-1 down.
You guys remember what? We got 2 4-0.
They are all.
Anastasia and Klingoff.
Okay, Matt's not dead yet because they're all losing right now. The other 2 that are losing have low scores.
Matt,
Klingelhofer
you're hoping for
after
all
getting
of them
blown
to
out
lose.
by Connor's double in the last frame, went 4-1 for the day.
Winnie in there, 2-pin. If Winnie were to go 20 box, John Huber would need a 10. But Winnie is on the hard part. He's got a spare break. He needs to make this, and he needs pretty much to get a strike.
Winnie and Scott are also close in total.
Which won't. Oh, they are close, yeah.
If they were to be tied.
Has to have it. Has it. Okay.
For the three-way.
Now we're gonna who's gonna fire here? It's gonna be Huber. It's gonna be Winnie. It's gonna be Winnie. Okay. So here we go. Winnie needs as much as he can.
Eight's not good.
Now John's got to match that. He needs 8 and 3 balls. Tough break there on the 7-8. Excuse me.
Yeah, 1 by 2 low games.
And off the side for the head pin. That takes the drama out of it. So
that'll be enough.
We now have 2 3-2s. It's down to Scott now.
I said I went 5, I went 1 and 4.
But your win was okay.
John misses, but it doesn't matter. He's going to win by single digits.
Wow, that was everybody was 2 and 2. Me and Kruger won. I won the division. Kruger finished second.
Wow. That's Chris Kruger and Billy Thomason.
Billy.
Yes. No. Final score there. 120, 10 bucks. 120 to 117.
Alright, so if Scott wins this, it'll come down to whoever won head-to-head between.
He's not going to. Now, hold on. If Scott gets a 10, he shoots 119, that would be a tie in pinfall. It would be a tie in pinfall.
Yeah, but they'll do that roll-off later after they figure out, make sure it's correct.
Maybe? Okay, that's fine. If he makes this, if Scott makes this, he's in. Period. Even if he loses the match.
You're right.
If Scott makes this, he's in. Even if he loses the match.
I'm not sure if he knows
That's a pinfall. He's got it.
Yeah, he's got it for pinfall.
Yeah, he's in on pinfall alone. So it's going to be Matt Kruger and Scott Wogemuth.
He probably doesn't
No, it'll be pinfall for them. So it'll be Matt
and Scott. They all lost. But he was down 2 to Winnie. And right now he's made the 2 up. So he needs anything on this ball.
This game also isn't over yet.
Well, if he wins anyway. Oh, you're saying then it comes down to heads up.
Yes.
You're right.
Scott got 8. John got enough.
John got 8.
So they all lost.
So it is Scott Wogemuth and Matt Kruger. Wow. Yeah, we knew that was going to be an exciting finish, and it lived up to it. Wow. John finished with 8 out for 132.
All right. So with that done, I'm going to go turn off the camera and conserve some batteries and swap out the camera battery. And we're going to go on a quick break. And by quick break, I mean it'll probably be, I don't know if they're going to wait for down there before announcing over here.
They're starting to wrap up.
They're actually starting to wrap up, so they've been in a good pace too. So
call it 20 minutes.
I'm going to go, I'm going to go on break 25 minutes, and we'll be back,
Go to the
guys.
fridge, go to the toilet, we'll be right back.
What's in the car drive?
right, everybody. They're just doing practice for the round of 14. We will have Lisa Huber and Chris Kruger on lanes 7 and 8 once they're done their practice. Right now with me is Colby DeAntonis. How is it going, good sir?
It's going. It's going.
How'd your dad do? Did he get out?
He went 1 and 4.
Wolf.
No, my bad. 2 and 3.
That's a little better. Extra $5 is worth it.
Yeah, $5 made more than I made. Two. Chad and
Sydney.
Cindy, yeah.
Like 2, 4, 6, 8, that's 14 more.
Yeah, so they'll have 12 bowlers bowling, go down to 6 from there, and then the other 2 join back in at 8. And it's the same thing on the other side. Nick's getting the camera set up to get a match over there. Just to record it. You can get a ton. So this is actually kind of zoomed in a little bit. So you can probably get, if I was to zoom all the way out, you could probably get 16 lanes maybe from where the camera is now.
So you could probably just move it down one pair because it's on the very end of one. So if you move it down one pair, then you can get all 3 in the middle.
Yeah, you can see them all, but we're only going to do commentary on one. It kind of gets a little messy when you start doing. We could probably do commentary on 2 matches, really. But when you get beyond that, it's hard. It's hard. It's a little messy. So we'll just do 1 match. Probably could do 2 if we really wanted to.
Well, if it's close, then you can always. If one game's a blowout, then you can start referring to the other.
Where did you want the pins over average finals? What lanes?
It doesn't matter to me because Nick's got a camera that we're just going to record on.
He gave me a pair of lanes that he preferred at the deal, and I don't
I don't know. That's Nick saying Nick things.
I think it's just 7, 8, 13.
Hey, Nick Lloyd, when you get a second, come to the front counter. No rush. Thank you.
You know what?
All right. Scratch bracket bowlers, if you're ready to go, please reset your lanes. Good luck high scoring.
I think Chris was the higher seed.
Pins over average bracket, same for you guys if y'all are ready to go.
It's like Lisa's going to go on
Good luck high
first.
scoring.
Is Nick doing the POA?
No, he was just getting the camera set up, and I think he was going to come back down here. All right, Lisa first to fire here on lane 7. Looks good. He's a 7 pin. How's it going?
Going good.
I think Mike wanted to know what lanes you wanted the POA for.
I got him now.
Okay.
We're covering Logan Williams and Candy Kerr.
Oh, good pick.
For POA.
Everybody needed number 60 division.
All right, Lisa opens up hitting her spare.
Now Matt Kruger's brother.
Matt Kruger's brother.
Or as we like to mess with Matt, Chris's brother. Oh wait, no. Damn it. Oh, dude.
Colby. That was a complete train wreck.
You're just so good.
Oh, he throws it like Matt's brother too.
Jesus. That's what you call planting a seed right there.
Good replay here.
Those pins have seen better days.
Oh, nice. Smart.
Did we catch that?
We just caught that.
Slide. Yeah, he caught that.
Slide to the left.
We
Nice
got
shot.
Walt Brooks right next to the table right now. The great Walt Brooks.
Twisted Walt, Canadian Walt. Quite the 5-pin bowler.
Steve Dryer over here, me case.
For the double.
Oh, look at that.
Oh, watch out, yes!
Oh.
The coveted opening double for Chris Kruger.
Man. Look at all the action on that ball. The revs. That's what you call...
The hard-hitting half and half runs in the family.
All right, Lisa, after her spare, has her work cut out for her.
Yeah.
Heavy.
And the 1-5 only.
I've always said Chris is a better Kruger.
Have you always said that?
Yeah. Just those 2 frames. See you, buddy.
Nice try for Lisa.
Are you live streaming the POAs?
That's just recording.
That's recording.
Yeah.
All right.
And Lisa takes a 9-21 through the second. So this is the round of 14. We have 12 bowlers bowling right now. 6 of them will survive and join the 2 first-round byes, so we'll have a final 8.
Yeah, the 2 with a bye are Cindy McMillan and Chad Wazinski.
Yes.
Both went 5-0 in their divisions.
Yes, Cindy McMillan with a solid 5-0 in a pretty tough division, too. Not that any of the divisions are easy today, but you know, it wasn't a gimme, that's for sure.
Some of the divisions were especially not a gimme.
That's correct. Here comes Lisa's 3rd frame on 7. A little left out of her hand, but she gets 6 off the side. And it looks from here, at least on our camera angle, like that rack is a little off, so this could be a testy shot.
I think I'd rather have it off that way than inside.
It don't matter.
No
It's
trouble
Lisa.
for Lisa
That's
Huber.
Huber.
That's John's wife.
The good one.
Really, she's Lisa Huber. John is Lisa's husband.
There we go.
We're being honest. All right. First is 2 down. We're down to 2 hands, David. Down to 2 hands. No more toes. He's got 2 in a row.
Oh my.
Wow. And ladies and gentlemen, Exhibit A of why there will never be a 300 in duck pin bowling.
On Monday nights, that's a really bad 29 if you're getting a triple kitty.
Yeah. That was too much ball.
Uh-huh.
He'll take 9 spare, though.
No problem on that.
Solid 28-pin lead after 3 frames, with Lisa having 2 marks.
Yeah, it's always nice being up that much that early. It's a dream start. He has thrown 4 balls. They have all been right there. Not that Lisa's been that far off the object either. Chris just waiting for Mr. Klingelhofer to finish over there on lane 6. He's going to fire now on 7. And 4th frame working on a spare up 28.
Great ball in there again, man.
Wow. Unbelievable. It's unreal. It's unreal how much these 2 brothers can copy and paste balls in the pocket. It's just insane.
Every ball.
Paramount needs to cut them a deal for the half and halves. Like they need to be the ambassadors.
Sponsorships.
Yeah, like they would sell so many more half and halves. Lisa's no slouch either. A good 9, Phil.
That ball has so many revs on it going down there. He gets behind it every ball.
But it's down early too.
It's down early, but it's doing
but it rolls into the pins.
Yep.
That's what I think. Like, you know, some people really take a lot of time to focus on lofting it out there. There is no one right way to do it. I mean, you can't argue with that result.
Bottom line is, if you're in the pocket 90% of the time, you will do well in bowling.
Yeah. So Chris, 79 plus through 4. Lisa is 50 plus through 4, waiting for Joey Sears to fire on lane 6. It is frame pace now. We're not bowling ball for ball, and I'll tell you, David and I appreciate.
Hindsight, we probably should have covered 2 pairs.
Yeah, well,
but
David and I appreciate having frame for frame pace again, because ball for ball last week with 4 lanes at the Youth Classic was a
adventure.
Was a doozy, and we might not do that again. Probably not.
At least it would
not that we're not going to do the event again.
At least it would go 4 to a lane at duel again.
That was about the same length of stream, though, as the Youth Classic.
Yes. That was a long day. It was a fun day, though. So was all the broadband we stole. All right, Lisa on her spare.
It's in there. Oh, it's very in there. First strike of the match for Lisa. She is 70 plus in the 5th, which is not bad at all, and she is nowhere near Chris Krueger at the moment.
Some match updates. We got Billy Collison and Kristen Bull.
Talk this way.
Yeah,
I know.
I can't see.
I'm saying they can't hear you.
Actually, we have a tied game over there, and Billy Collison and Kristen Bull, 48 and 48 in the third frame, both on spares in the 4th.
Tough break there, 7-8.
Matt Krueger, Chris's brother, and Scott Woganruth. Scott is up 49 to 45 in the 3rd, both on a spare in the 4th. Puss in Boots, Scott Woganruth goes 7 off the side.
Ooh, back to the hole.
The all-mark game comes to an end, and likely the all-wood as well.
Don't say that, it is the Krueger.
No, you're right. He's gonna shut me up. Watch this. Oh, no. Okay.
You get 4 balls in this game.
Yeah, 96 first half for Chris Krueger. In complete control at the moment.
Lisa, though, on a strike.
She is on a strike.
Catches another one here. We got ourselves a ball game.
Yeah, we got ourselves a game. Back over to lane 7 now. 6th frame for Krueger. Heavy hit, and he carries it. That was a very heavy 1-3 pocket hit, and they just sprayed left and right.
I counted like 4 pins on that ball.
Watch, very interesting mix there. That was a Greek church. Greek church turned into a strike. 106 plus in the 6. Here's Lisa, chance to double.
Big ball here.
Got a chance.
It's in there, baby. Roll.
5 in front. Kristen Bull over there, 86 half. She was the scratch cut.
She's hitting some funny stuff, too.
She made a split over there. 86 at the half, strike up in the 6. She is up 11 on Billy Collison.
The better Bull.
Of all 4.
Of all 4.
Lisa, 420 box, as you'd expect, all over it.
Right on time.
So it is down to a 16-pin game. It's 106 plus to 90 plus, very high scoring.
That's tough when you've got marks in 5 of your 6 frames and you're still down 16 pins.
Yeah, that is tough. I mean, you're looking at 1 strike versus 4 strikes with a double. Spare fill for Lisa. Right in there. Carries the 10.
We got ourselves a huge ball.
320 boxes in a row, and it is all offense in the round of 14. Great pitch. These guys are...
this is like a pay-per-view match here.
Yeah, they're bringing the best out of each other here, no doubt.
Usually you pay double for this kind of action.
Oh, yeah. Normally, you have to pay extra to get Colby to sit down at the desk with us, but he's here for free today. Chris for the double. Yes!
Oh, wow.
He's going to carry everything in the building.
First one was too heavy. That one was a little light. Gets them both to go anyway.
The tidal wave on the 2-4. Ultra light.
That is a very good...
I think something just popped up on the coffee cup.
Yeah, I think somebody donated.
Whoever that was, thank you.
I get your message in a second.
If you just barely nick the head pin, that's the perfect ball in this game. That ball works.
So Mike Kowaleski told me that the best pockets in duckpin are the 2-5 and the 3-5. Because you either get a backdoor strike or you're pretty much guaranteed a break. So Chris barely caught the head pin on the way by, caught the 3-5. All right, second double of the match. Can he make it a triple? Light zigzag. 5, 6, 9, 10. A 6 count though. 122 through the 6th.
No bad 26s though. Unless you need 27.
Going for it. Takes the count. 141 through the 7th.
Who's Jason against Fair Break?
So for that shirt, is it only on stream?
Yes.
Ryan slid it.
Slid the Dave Jones?
Yep.
Darn.
What do you get? A shirt?
Yeah. If you make, we just started that today. If you make the Dave Jones on stream,
You get a Duckpins Forever shirt?
you get the Dave Jones shirt
You guys got a Dave Jones shirt now?
on sparebreak.com, who just donated again to us. Thank you, Sparebreak. Lisa
Big ball
in the
again.
8th.
That's in.
Oh no! Through the middle for 5. She knows that was
That
it.
hurts.
That one hurt. That's gonna put her down a good bit now, unless she can pull this off. And she gave it a run. 118 through the 7th. With Wood here, she's down 22 with 2 frames to go. Make it 23. 150 to 127. Not done yet, but it's going to require a big 2 frames and she's going to need some help.
We got this shootout, and then the pair next to us, Mark and Joey.
89-88.
Mark and Joey are battling out. First one to 100.
Yeah, they're battling on the 3rd ball.
Yeah.
Mark had a few of those games today.
They say defense wins championship.
Matt Kruger just cut the 1-5 over there on 13-14
Had a chance.
on a spare.
Had a really good chance to pull away in that
Yeah.
match, but now we got ourselves a game over there.
Here, Lisa just threw a good ball for the 5-9. To have any shot in the match, she's going to need to make this. To have any shot. Take her both. All right, she's got it.
Still alive.
She can max out at 177. Chris Kruger
Needs a mark
needs
and a good
one
count.
mark and high count to shut her out.
Matt, 10 box. Over here, you got Matt Kruger is up 107 to 104 in the 7th frame. Both bowlers on opens.
Ninth frame for Chris Kruger. Fast 8, then kicks the 7 out, just leaves the 4-pin. I mean, Lisa could go count in the 10th and shoot 150 something and not be anywhere near.
Maddie Kruger.
It's just a shame she's bowling.
10 in the 5th.
Chris Kruger, yes, important mark there if he wants to shut her out.
9 count is the winner here.
So now already, Lisa's looking at a double already.
Joey with the high mixer.
Over there on 6, they saw that, right? Yeah, they saw that.
Yeah, they see that there. To the right, it's a little trickier.
Right. Right. All right. Both bowlers on a spare going into the 10th. Chris Kruger, 9 on this ball, is a shutout.
It's in there.
Ugh.
All right, 1-1 to shut out.
1-1 to shut out. Leaves the 6-8. How often do you see a righty leave that?
How often do you see that?
Ever.
Period?
But a 6-8 by a righty, that is unique. His ball roll too. If he touches the left side of the 6, it might go. Oh wow!
Slid in front.
Slid in front and then almost caught it on the way back. So Woodball makes the 8-pin for the shutout, and he does.
That's it.
178 for Chris Kruger. The most Lisa can shoot is 177. Again, even with any kind of good count, Lisa is going to be in the 150s and is going to fall short. And she drops 7.
50s.
She's in the 50s.
Got another shootout down the far left.
That is Matt Anastasi and Brian Betts.
Spare for Lisa. She's going to throw a count ball here for a 160 game. Just a shame. She's bowled a fantastic game. She hasn't missed a break. Her 2 count in the second frame was a 1-5 chop. She ripped the middle in the 8th. She's been lights out besides that.
2 open frames and never had a sniff.
158.
And ends on a Dave Jones for 158. Loses by 20, and she bowled an excellent game.
Alright, so in the meantime, we can talk about Mark Klinghoffer down 1 in the 9th frame.
Is now up a hit.
And he will finish your 10th frame first.
So we'll
look over on lanes 5 and 6 for hopefully an exciting finish here.
We'll just talk about that
you'll
one.
watch it on the left side of your screen. It is Klinghoffer about to fire on lane 5. He's at 116 plus in the 9th. Joey Sears is 117 open in the 9th. And here comes Mark on lane 5. Through the middle for 5.
Wood out to put Joey on a mark, so he's up 4.
Currently he's at 126. He needs 2 of the 5.
And 2 balls.
And 2 balls, which I'm sure he'll get.
Yeah.
If he could somehow convert this and get a 7 count, puts Joey on a double.
Yep. Got 2. Joey is on a double already.
No, Joey's on a mark.
Oh, yeah. My bad.
He's on a single mark.
Joey's on a mark. Go down and see what's going on with that.
All right. Mark finishes out with a 9 box for 130. And Joey needs to fill 14 in the 10th.
150. Brian Betts 129 and a 9 on an open, so he needs a double and 2.
Oh, and Matt
went 2
chopped
on a double
and threw the hole.
Got a 10 out though, which is big.
Yeah, it keeps Brian alive though. There's one. Dear God, he throws it so good. He throws it so hard.
I mean, those pins have no chance.
When he's there, there's no chance. He threw the fastest 5 off the wall I've ever seen earlier. Here's Joey. Joey strikes.
Needs 4 on these 2 balls. Matt Kruger is shut out. Scott, he's going to have...
He's in the 160s.
He's in the 160s.
Scott could shoot a 57.
Carlson needed a double. He was right the middle.
Didn't get it. So Kristen Bull moving on into the round of 8.
Ruben's advancing 2 over Charlie.
So far we got Kristen Bull, Matt Kruger,
Ruben Holbrook,
Chris Kruger. I'm not going to say either one yet. I mean, we've seen crazier things.
Let's hope Joey gets 4 on 2 balls. Let's hope he gets it on 1 ball. That'll work.
All right, Joey.
So Joey Sears. The one left to see is, does Brian Vest drop the hammer one more time?
Will be out on lane 5.
How about how about Will Rigney drops pins? Like
No.
I want that pulled pork though.
All right, Brian Vest, all the way to your left side of your screen, lane 4. He needs to strike again. Spare, he loses by 1. Must drop it in the pocket again. Heavy.
The southwest.
Leaves the southwest.
You want to go handle the camera down there?
So we got Matt Anastasi, Joey Sears, Ruben, Chris Kruger, Matt Kruger, and Kristen Bull will now be entered in the field with Chad Brzezinski and Cindy McMullen.
Yep. We'll get the camera moved over when we figure out which lanes we're going to get. Alright, so we're just waiting up on the next round. I'll go ahead and update this. It is going to be the round of 8, also known as the quarterfinals. Quarterfinals. I should spell finals correctly. I should spell finals correctly. I didn't go to college to learn English. Alright. So they're all done the scratch games. I think they're just waiting for them to finish up the POA games before they make any announcements. I got Nick down there running the camera for me. It's just going to be a couple minutes while they finish up. So the POA bracket's going on. It's just on the other side of the house. So don't exactly have a camera for it live, but we are recording the POA bracket matches. So we'll have a match from every round in the POA and make sure to get the finals. And those will be posted up after the fact. I'll keep the mic on when they make the announcement, so if you want to hear if you're looking for somebody, you'll hear an announcement for them. I should see who was in it. I wasn't really paying attention for who was in it. See if anyone from my part of town is there. Does not look like it. I guess Rick Riley, he was number 1 seed. Candy Kerr, 12 seed. That's about all I know from my way. How is it going? Did you bowl well today? Yes. Just as well as I did, right? Stretch here.
All right, everybody. For the second round in the Pins Over Average bracket, it will be Riley and Mahoney, 23-24. Williams, Wagner, Logan Williams, Frank Wagner, 27-28. Chris Peterman, Chris Hartwood, 33-34. Jake Dent, 37-38. And Sam DeBlasi. Sam, you are the higher seed in that match. Chris Hartwood, you are the higher seed. Frank Wagner, you are the higher seed. And Riley, you are the higher seed. In the scratch bracket, it will be Chad Brzezinski, Matty Nastasi, 19-20. Chad, you're the higher seed. Joey Sears, Chris Kruger, 13-14. Joey, you are the higher seed. Ruben Herbrook, Matt Kruger, 9-10. Ruben, you are the higher seed. Kristen Bull, Cindy McMillan, lanes 3 and 4. Cindy, you are the higher seed. If you need to throw a ball or two, that's fine. You should be able to sit next game and get started when you are ready.
Now, they got y'all spread out. So I think well, this is the closest one to it, so yeah.
And can you open the counter for somebody who's internal lane? Please.
So we'll have the other Kruger, Chris's brother, and Ruben Holbrook.
You commenting?
Who's the higher seed?
We got Maddie Cupcakes over here on 9 and 10.
Ruben is the 3 seed. Put him up top.
Maddie Cupcakes. Cakewalks. Wow.
Ruben Holbrook.
This college.
Matt Kruger.
Why was he sending already?
He was with Noah and Taylor earlier than
I hit start recording this time, so we're good there.
I don't know what got into
Oh, another Kruger? Boring.
I love that video that
Well, that was the one that was right in front of us.
the animated guy pulls up the window and he jumps through the window still. You see that? I sent
To be honest, I wanted the Christian Gold senior memorial match. I honestly wanted that one.
Yeah.
That one's a little too far away from us. Try to keep them in front.
Yeah.
Fred Burger. No, it's just.
You have the scoreboard ready?
Yes,
Hey,
I just did.
Don't get 12. No, we got to pay for 12.
Yeah, we got paid for 12. We only get 9.
All right, and I hit record. Change quarterfinals. We're good.
Nick would
make
ate.
out on the deal.
Nick would ate all 9 himself.
Focus, Padawan. Bowling is
He would have won the 3 others. 12 that we paid for. He would have won the 3 others.
Just like free refills on chocolate milk.
Yes, sir.
Only at Green Mountain Station.
All right, you can one or two on one. Whenever you're ready, please reset. There should be between you and the other matches.
We got Green Mountain legend Ruben Holbrook right now.
He is the Hampstead representation in the scratch bracket.
Oh, we got the 2 girls bowling down there.
That should be a good one.
Yeah, I was gonna put the camera down there, but it's a little too far from us.
Ruben starts out on the side 1-3-6.
I like the chances of a female being in the Final 4.
That's a good take.
That's good math even for Colby. 1-3-6 for Ruben. No trouble.
And he's on it. Now we get the look of, you all know who this guy is. He's on here.
I know you haters out there are sick and tired of seeing this guy, but I'm sorry, he keeps winning. So,
yep, Chris's brother out there.
Chris's brother. It's Natasha's husband.
Leo's dad.
Yeah. The 5-time winner. And breaks up the 2-1.
Let's just say 5-time winner in about 10 tournaments.
Yep. It was in like 8 days. I think it's in maybe some debate to this. I think it's hard to say that he's not the bowler of the 2020s.
This guy, I bowl with him in the summer in Parkville doubles, and it's a pleasure to watch and bowl with him every week. It's crazy how good he is. All right, that don't matter. That's one. He misses one every 50. But it's crazy watching how good he is, and he puts in the work though. That's why he is as good as he is. He puts in the work.
Both Krugers start out 9 miss.
I mean, great bowler, but an even better person. Great guy. You won't see anybody as nice a guy as he is.
And you know what's crazy, David? Since we've started doing the post-finals interviews, he's yet to win. Maybe today's the day.
He just don't want to talk to us, I guess. Oh, good ball.
That's a rule book pitch. Leaves a 5, though. This is advantage Ruben here after the first frame. But we are now down to 8 scratch. We're down to 8 in POA at the Super Bowl. We are recording Chris Biederman down there on
John's son.
Yes, on 33-34 against, I'm forgetting who.
Okay.
Trey. I think it was Trey.
Ruben, good ball in there.
Chris Harwood.
Oh, it's Harwood?
Yeah.
Okay.
Good ball for Ruben.
Nice 19 after 1. And holds it on. 2 spares out the gate for Ruben. Another spare fill coming here for Ruben in the third. Right in the pocket, another 5-pin.
Joey does what Chris did on that lane. Which 5 to 10 pin.
Oh, Ruben just hangs on, throws a couple.
He's just getting practice from the 5-10.
Beard hairs at it.
Good 5-inch ball.
The all-female match down there on 3 and 4 started out with 2 spares, and Kristen Bull is up in her second frame. She's just dropped 9, left the 7-pin behind. But that should be a good match down there between two ladies that have been bowling well all day long.
City of Millen had a 2-13 game last night.
Yep, and Kristen shot almost 800 today.
Wow.
She had 791. Oh. Spare fill for Matt. Watch out. Come on down and back it on up.
You know, this guy just clean living.
Doesn't even have to throw it good anymore.
Doesn't have to throw it good. Eating good. Well, one of them.
Pulled the string. It's something in that ball cap, I'm telling you. That was a ball change too, I believe.
No, same
ball he's been throwing?
Yeah.
Really? I thought he was throwing his half and half.
What would that ball be? I'm pretty sure that ball is a Manhattan, he told me.
Really?
A Manhattan rubber. How about that? All right, 4th frame for the double. Oh my God!
That's what you
that was a little
call
better than the last
cashing
one.
it in.
That's the one, he says. Yeah, you think?
Guy, clean living.
You can hear the mechanic saying duck and cover.
Yeah, you can get whenever you're ready.
Oh, and his brother Chris
drops the hammer too. Ruben, another spare fill.
Oh no!
Ultra light leaves the triangle plus the 10.
Ultra Miller Light.
54 in the third for Ruben. Rick, good question. POA bracket is there's one match each round being recorded. There is no live stream.
Slide it.
Nice attempt, a little too thin on the 4-7. So Ruben's string of spares is going to come to an end.
We just had Shrek walk by us, a.k.a. Gary McKenzie.
62 in the 4th for Ruben. He goes 8 out. So it is now
it's likely going to be down.
advantage Kruger, yes.
As, Kruger has 2 hits to work with, but down 3 pins. I think he'll make those up.
Certainly.
Joey, back-to-back
That's
singles.
3 missed singles in 6 frames for those two. But no first balls lower than 9. 5-9 drops between the two of them and 1 strike. 5th frame for Ruben. Heavy hit. Leaves the Christmas tree. 2-7-10.
Yeah, that ball was not going to leave the 5-pin.
No.
Christmas tree, Christmas tree. No statistics.
Ruben at the 2-pin. Goes for it. Misses it. 8 out. 70 half.
Not a bad half, but he's going to be down. Almost certainly.
Yep. This is where normally Matt will smell blood in the water and come out and punish you with another high count.
Matt Kruger will be Matt Kruger.
Yeah, this is where he thrives.
Is he really throwing Manhattan?
3 out the front, a 23 box. So he's actually down in the 3rd. He will be ahead, but he is actually down in the 3rd, 54-52. And only a 5 count on the 2nd strike. Matt going to be ahead, but not by a lot. Oh no. 3 object pins and a 6 box. 3 on, 5 on, and 6 out. He is ahead, but nowhere not by nearly as much as he wanted to be. 73-70. It's almost like the double kind of didn't even happen. You know, 2 spares could have gotten you to 73. It's like the double didn't even happen.
Yep.
Tough frame there. I'll see how he bounces back. I'd say that's how you bounce back.
Bounces back the way Matt Kruger.
That's a good bounce back shot.
If I'm not wrong, I think you hit him so. If I'm not wrong, I think he hit him so hard a pin went past the sweep. Yeah. There's a combination of power and pinpoint accuracy. Ruben answers.
Great ball in there.
Wasn't sure that was going to come back in for him.
You see this ball on replay. It started a little wide of the pocket, but it just started to arc its way back in, and it finished.
Yeah, it hit well. But it didn't look like that out of his hand it was going to get there.
Seventh frame for Ruben for the double. Leaves the fast 8.
Great ball.
Looks like it is advantage Kristen Bull down there on 3 and 4. Ruben spares. 20 box, 90 in the 6th. Continues to keep a little bit of pressure now. I mean, Matt had that terrible 5th. Threw a struck in the 6th, and then Ruben stepped up. 2 very good frames, strike and spare.
He's not going away.
He's kept the pressure right on.
Ruben has bowled well this entire weekend. I think it was 13 seed.
Wow, Jody, another missed single.
Oh, tough break there, 7-8.
Hit a little light, just didn't get the left side of the carry, I think.
Maybe he wanted that too much.
Joey had a split.
Amped it up.
Joey had a split.
Oh, he did? I thought he had the single.
No,
I didn't know
the 7 pin was standing. 7-8 for Matt. Going for it.
Oh, wow.
A little full.
Chris Kruger is up 66-56 in the 5th frame. Both bowlers on open. Can't see all.
It looks like over there, Matt is in complete control.
That 5 pin fell over and didn't hit anything.
No.
It fell over in front of all the other pins, didn't hit a thing.
A quick reset, though. All right, so Matt 102 through the 7th. Ruben 100 plus. So after 7, it's advantage Ruben. But Matt can give him something to think about with a mark here in the 8th. Left out of his hand leaves the bread line. Catches that 2-5 pocket. So
it's a break.
It's a break. 2-5 pocket is normally always going to be a break. At the bread line.
Oh, doesn't care the last
That's a
one.
very unlucky break.
Get the one.
You caught the 1-3 kind of too strong. The ball didn't deflect over enough. Takes it for 10. I believe if I watched that on replay that the ball did not actually finish right at the 10. Sometimes when you miss the bread line, the ball will deflect too much.
Second?
I would. Yeah, I think because of the rotation on the ball, when it kicks off that lead pin, it just flies off to the side.
Kruger is 9 on 10 out for should be 112 through the 8th. Thank you, Matt.
Another fast skate.
Ruben, a nice 8 count on the spare. He is up 108, 102 in the 7th.
The mark here, it would be very big.
Yeah, this is a big mark.
This is a big mark. don't give Matt any room where he can come back.
No.
He can string strikes with anybody.
It's in trouble. And he steals it.
Ball took a little extra time to grip that lane.
Yeah.
Just got there.
It looked like it was going to miss left, but just hung on. So Ruben Holbrook up 6 and a hit.
Oh, my.
And off to the far right side of your screen there, Chris Kruger with a 9-pin lead just dropped the hammer in the 7th.
Got away with 7 now.
125. It is worth mentioning that I believe the Krugers are on the opposite sides of the bracket. So they
I'm pretty sure.
Yes,
they could meet in the final.
Joey answers right back.
Ruben at the 1-3 and the 8. Just the head pin. He was a little light. So there is a chance there, but Matt is going to need marks.
2 marks, but Ruben on a mark.
Yep. He's a 10 box, 20 box. He needs 2 spares, strike spare.
I got no doubt in my mind these balls will be right there.
They should be on the head pin. So the question of whether he gets a break out of it or not.
Yeah, he'll do what he needs to.
Okay, here we go. Foundation 9th frame for Matt Kruger. He can catch a mark here. It'll be a single-digit game going into the 10th. He's there. And he carries the 7, strike in the 9th. It was right there as Colby expected it would be.
Never a doubt in my mind. Never.
That's why he's one of the best of the decade right there. That is perfect.
Not one of
the best.
And that's coming from Colby.
Yeah. I don't want to be that guy. I was going to say top 2.
No.
Okay, he's the best.
He's number 1.
It's better looking, too.
All right. Now you're taking it too far. He's a good-looking dude, though.
Okay, now this is just as important of a shot as the last one.
He's likely going to need another mark.
Down. Oh, yeah, it would be nice. Down 12 on the hit. It's a strike. Could be a double.
I would not be surprised if this is...
How many? Heavy hit. 2-4. It looked high when he let it go. He caught a break there. Now spare, and he's down 2 in the 9th. Got to have this 2-4. If he doesn't make this, Ruben just needs wood in the 10th. 2-4? Yes.
Hey, there you go.
All right, it's 134 to 132. Matt has put up a spare in the 10th. Matt needs at least 3 on this ball to put Ruben on a mark. He's going to want to get more than that to force a mark on a high count. A strike puts Ruben on 19 to win. Here's the fill. It's a 2 count. Takes the 1-5 only. He needs a mark to win. 10 box. And we are headed to bonus bowling. We haven't seen bonus bowling in a little while. We actually just saw it down there on the POA.
2 people.
2 matches were recorded.
Back adjacent matches. And I ever had one of them on recording. Ruben needs a 10 box. For the tie, it's way off. 1-2. Okay. Ruben needs to make the 1-2 for the win. Needs to make it for 10 for the tie. Here's his second ball. It's left. Okay.
Still needs this.
Ruben needs to make the head pin for bonus bowling. If he misses it, Matt survives. He's got it. 10 frames couldn't have been enough, was it, Colby?
No.
I need a serving of seconds here.
Usually you pay double for this kind of action, but
We're going to give it to you all for free, okay?
yeah.
Now, we're going to be using the 9th and 10th frames on the scoreboard. This is frames 11 and 12 of the match.
Colby needs new shorts right now.
Okay, 11th frame here for Ruben Holbrook.
Oh.
We are, yeah. Ruben rips the 1-5, just like Matt did on the fill shot. Same lane, too.
Looks like Matt Anastasi beat Chad. He still has his bowling shoes on, so it's always a good sign.
Looks like 153 to 119.
Oh, that's a sometimes having to buy sucks.
Yeah, that's 1 pin.
Especially for bowling good, you don't want to get out of that rhythm.
Between Joey and a 7 box for Ruben. Yeah, we're looking all the way to the right side of the scoreboard here. It's like they're bowling the 9th and 10th again. It's the 11th and 12th frame of the match. I know. And Joey just counted 7.
I can't hold in the excitement right now.
All right, here's the 11th frame for Matt Kruger. He's opposite a 7 box. Should be the green light to attack the head pin here, and he is. Oh, yeah.
Never a doubt.
Absolute grenade in the 11th frame for Matt Kruger. One more strike here, you can shut Ruben out. Actually, a mark and count. Spare count.
Joey Sears over to your right, 130 game. Chris Kruger, 112
plus
in the 9. 9 count, 10 boxes a winner.
Yeah. 8 on 10 at the top.
Yep.
Matt on the strike. Wow! Carries the 4-5-7 for a 11th and 12th frame double.
Chris with dropping a 10 in the pit for the win.
So both Krugers
are advancing.
Barring an absolute catastrophe count ball.
Nick, you've done some things today.
I have.
Nick has also. I've seen Nick throw some pretty bad balls on a count.
Yep. We've all done it. You too. You're human. For the win. That'll work.
Yep, that's enough.
So both Krugers advancing into the next round of the bracket. They are on opposite sides of the bracket. The chance for an all-Kruger final is still there. And on 3 and 4, Kristen Bull advances to the semifinals.
Somebody's not getting talked about.
We'll get her match next round.
He's still alive.
Yep.
He's been killing it on Mondays.
It's going to be Chris Kruger against Matt Anastasi.
And Matt against one.
Then Matt Kruger and Kristen Bull.
Kristen Bull won.
Yeah, people in chat, tell me which match you want.
Yeah. Which Kruger do you want us to cover?
Yes.
We'll have Matt Kruger and Christian Bull, or Chris Kruger and Matt Anastasi.
Final score of the roll-off: Matt Kruger 48, Ruben Holbrook 16.
Yeah, let me know what y'all want. I'll put the camera there. Nick's gonna go handle the other camera. Ah, Nick, come on. Either way, you're getting more Kruger action. Take your pick. It's like 48 to 16. Yeah.
16?
Yeah. 48.
Yeah, that way you're not leaning over and all that. I'm not gonna announce that. You're never gonna get it.
All right. In that case, I think we end up keeping the camera here.
You can't make that.
What, you're talking about this right now?
Yeah.
That's
You can't make that. She said that. Oh no, you weren't there.
All right. It looks like I'm seeing a lot of Chris and Matt in chat, so we're gonna go ahead and. I think they're on this pair, so we'll keep the camera here then. I think it stays here.
What's that? Yeah, 9 and 10's final third.
So where are we at this game?
No, hold on. Maybe it's that.
Who's on the feature pair now? We're gonna have Matt and Chris. So Matt and Stacy and Chris Kruger. That seems to be what most of the people want in chat. We put out a little.
I mean, go with the Krugers.
I mean, we're just gonna have a Kruger in every round of the bracket.
Whenever you're ready. Hey, Matt. 7-8. 7 and 8. Sorry. That's why.
Alternate.
Oh. Good, Nick? Sorry, guys. Good, Nick? Nick.
Yeah.
Okay, sorry.
That's fine.
No, we actually had it set up 11 to 12, but
They're babysitting that, right?
I moved them down that way; they wouldn't have to worry about it.
Okay,
So
but it's still
9
finals
and 10
are here.
will be the finals.
Okay, cool.
Are you going on back and forth? I want to see what chips you got.
Okay. I think we're putting Chris Kruger up top. Stop recording. Start recording. We are now in the semifinals. Semifinals of the All Kruger Open.
Huh. That chance is still there. It is Chris Kruger.
Also a chance at a rematch from a former stop here at South.
You got to reverse the arrows, guys. What happened? There you go.
Nothing more can do. Oh God, Nick, he's doing it again. I know I'm hungry, Eric.
Chris's name moved
I didn't
up.
have breakfast, I didn't have lunch. Starving.
I know.
Okay.
We got the battle
All
of
right.
Nick Lloyd's stomach and Eric Pellet's head.
Here we go. Semifinals. Focus. Chris Kruger starts off the side for the 1-3. Again, this is Chris Kruger, Matt, and Stacy. The other final is Matt Kruger, Kristen Bull.
Don't forget the washy.
All the time.
Happy.
Happy ending.
At the 1-3, no.
And you guys had to get the choke on me, choking in the damn 10th frame.
It was exciting, though.
Was it exciting?
Yeah.
Not for me. Never made that far before. I was a little nervous.
I would be too if I was pulling Matt. If I was pulling Matt Kruger, I'd be nervous too. I own that
Yeah,
guy.
there's some interesting matchups.
He's the only guy I can beat on Sundays.
Yeah.
Because Anastasia Kruger, that was Matt Kruger. That was a
Super Bowl
former
last year.
finals match here.
Yeah.
The same one. Super
Nope.
Bowl.
It was the
That was no, that
it
was
was the
the
September one.
September one.
Where Matt made the 5-7-10. Kruger made the 5-7-10. It was down there. Super Bowl was Colton and Matt.
It's just always here, isn't it?
Yeah. It was a 1-5 clean for Anastasia to open up. Just leaves a 2-4 now. Hold the wood here, and we're tied after the first frame.
Hold the wood.
And he's got it. 10-10.
And he holds it like a Saturday night. I've been pretty good.
All right, second frame here for Matt on lane 7. We're now on 7 and 8. Light hit a weird 3-pin.
Okay.
3-6-9.
Excuse me.
Don't see that too often. Got to catch the 3-pin up high to make this. Squeeze it back. Chopped it.
Looks like Matt Kruger started out with a strike shocker there.
Boring.
Yeah, Kristen started out with a 9 box. 2 10s for Matt.
Scott Wolfman to say boring.
He is here.
Yes, he is.
Chris is right there. Got the strike.
Oh. Good ball there.
You can watch the almost unrivaled hitting power.
Ding.
Just scatters them.
Tip of the week.
Okay, tie game so far. Chris has the hit. Early chance to double. Leaks it wide, 7 off the side. Over there on 17-18. Kristen getting up now in her second frame. Matt Kruger started out strike spare. He is 30 plus through 2. Chris to go 30 in the second. The 1-2-4. Heavy on the outside, he's got it. See if Matt can get on the board here. Don't want to wait too long to get started. It's a 10-frame sprint sometimes. He's there, 5-pin. Left out of his hand, he knew right away it was a problem. Open frame. Keeps the all-wood game going, 30 in the third.
What does in your pocket?
Fourth frame. Heavy hit. Messenger in front of the 7. But another spare break. Nice cover. First mark of the match for Matt and Stacy.
He's going to have some work to do. Already down that 20 box.
Kristen Bull, 27 plus in the third over there. Just made her first mark of the game. Spared in the third. That match is on 17 and 18. Final match will be on 9 and 10. Chris right in there. Back-to-back 20 boxes. 50 through 3 strike up in the fourth. 20 pin lead. Another perfect shot on lane 8.
Won the first game.
go. Chance to double. And extend the lead even further. Light hit. Trips it out. Does he get the other one? No, 7-pin stands. Could spare this for 80 plus at the half. Turn right there. 4 marks in a row, 320 boxes.
Who said turn? That was right on.
I know. We all make mistakes.
Yeah.
Some of us more than others.
Uh-huh. There's statistics.
Spare fill for Matt and Stacy. Right there.
Right.
Carries the 70. Needed that.
Brawny. Eight. 18.
All right, now coming into your picture, is I can honestly say, one of the hardest working people in all of duckpin bowling.
Maybe in like all of anything.
In all of bowling. Aaron Day. You ever see him around Southwest? Tip the man, will you?
Uh-huh.
This guy works his butt off.
That's Brandon Cook's brother.
Good job, Aaron. For the double. Liked it, got it. 5 off the wall.
Brawny. Hit him with the Carhartt ball one time.
You can tell he was kind of down, almost like down on a knee when he let it go. He knew it was good. That gets him back into it.
Very sweet. Thank you.
The hell? All right.
Yeah, something's up with the score. I think it, for some reason, Chris has an extra.
Okay, so Chris gets a strike.
Yeah, score got.
No, he gets the strike.
Okay.
He gets the strike.
Yeah, I knew something was up with the score. We're good. Something was up there.
Our scoreboard's correct.
I know. It was the first time for everything. Yeah, Colby spotted it before even I did.
There we go. And I'm sure all this correcting and erasing won't mess AccuScore score up one bit.
Has it ever?
I'm sure it'll work perfectly the rest of this match. It's probably from the Deadwood.
Yeah, probably.
Okay. We got marks all over the place now. Chris Kruger up 100 to 80 on a single strike. Matt and Stacy on 2. Chris's chance to double. Again. There again. Ooh. Got it again. They're lighting them up now. Every ball right there in the pocket. Chris Kruger, 10 box. Strike spare. Double, 6 and 7. They are on fire now. Here's Matt and Stacy now for the triple. Lights catches a break.
That could have been worse.
We've seen a lot of 510s on that hit today. That might be Deadwood. Yeah.
Wow, you called that perfectly.
Deadwood by hand. So, for those of you that don't know, there is a spot on the deck called No Man's Land, just behind the 7-pin, and when a pin does that and hangs off the back of the deck, Mr. Sherman cannot reach it. There is one tiny spot that the Sherman cannot reach. They're gonna shut this off here for.
How are we looking at the other match?
Safety purposes. It's relatively close. Matt Kruger is 69 in the 5th, and Kristen Bull is 54 plus in the 5th. So, single-digit game. I believe Matt Kruger has just, he's just left a 2-pinner. It's either the 3-6 or the 6-10. I believe it's the 6-10. He makes it. Now we're back to the action here on 7 and 8. 10-pin standing for Matt after a delay. No trouble, he's got it. There's 4 marks in a row after 3 10 boxes. 109 plus in the 7th for Matt and Stacy. Not out of it yet. Gotta keep stringing the marks.
Still a good bit though.
Oh, he's down a bit. Spare fill. Heavy catches a break, 7 count. Leaves the 3-6-10. 116 through the 7th. Three, 6, 10, yes. 5 marks in a row. Spare, double, 9 spare, 7 spare. 126 plus in the 8th.
Fortunately, he's most likely going to be down still.
Big ball here in the match for Chris Kruger. 90 through 5 on a double. Ooh. And he doesn't get the same break that Matt got. 5-7. Hits the left side. 9 count on the second strike. Chris up.
Important pin, actually.
Yeah, he's up 21. Make it 20. He's up 20 and down a hit. 146 to 126 plus. Very high scoring game.
Had a few of those in the bracket today.
Yes, we have. We're just picking the right ones at the right time. Ninth frame is an important frame for Chris. Heavy. Breaks up any potential splits. It just leaves the 7-pin. 200 now off the table, but he could go all the way off the sheet for 196. Got it. Spare in the 9th for Chris Kruger, 156 plus. A strike here from Matt and Stacy. It's a 10-pin game.
He's almost certainly going to need a mark. And going open is probably not an option here.
It's a big ball. Light. A little left out of his hand. 5-9-10 split.
Well, he left something to throw a ball at.
Yes. He can make a run at this.
There are worse splits to leave.
Went for it. Took 2. Now with Wood here, he's at 143. He's probably looking at a double in the 10th.
Oh, almost certainly.
Almost certainly a double in the 10th.
Not getting a mark there basically forces it.
Yep.
So down 14 and a hit.
Yeah, 14 and a hit. He's going to need a double. And then even that might not be enough. Yeah, that's going to do it. gonna happen. I think it's gonna happen. I'm looking down there.
I'll move the camera over there after this game, and then you can move the POA camera. Get your pin every time you get 7. Time to go home.
That's you know what?
Take your money and go.
Strong showing though from Anastasia. 149.
POA side, we have Jake Dent versus Logan Williams in the final.
Oh, they're not ready to start yet, are they?
They start. No.
Another strike for Chris.
You want to go move that camera now before they get started?
I'll let you.
And once this match is over, I'll move this camera over so we can see the end of the other match. Another one? No. A huge game from Chris Kruger. He's going to have another game in the 80s. 9 out gives him 185 to Matt Anastasi's 149. So Chris Kruger will advance to face the winner of Christian Bull and Matt Kruger. And I am going to move the camera over there so you can see the last. It looks like the last 3 frames of that match, so I'll be right back, guys. Alright, hopefully the scoreboard shows up well for you guys. I'll move the camera up so it'll be a little easy to see. Okay. So you can catch the end of this game. They're just in the end of the 9th frame. So let's see how it's looking. Yeah, Matt's up quite a bit.
It's over.
Yeah, it's over.
He's at 131 plus. Chris can shoot 130.
You get a wireless camera.
It is wireless.
No, when'd you get that?
A couple months ago.
Yeah, I've had that for a while now. Had that since Parkville. I think Parkville was the first time we used it. It is nice to have.
Yeah.
Especially since we can now set up back here and don't have to worry about anyone tripping over cameras.
Yeah.
So we have an all Kruger finals.
It's happened.
It has definitely happened. It's only Kruger's like 4th or 5th final here.
Yeah. We haven't seen Chris in a final though.
Chris doesn't usually bowl. He hasn't bowled in any.
I know.
What's the finals in the POA side?
It is Logan Williams and Jake Dent.
2 people I don't know. Let this finish up and then I'll change the name. I ran the camera so you can put the camera.
I'm running all the way down there to do that one.
Yeah. Hey. You got a shirt, didn't you?
Stuff, volunteer and stuff sucks. Yeah, you know what? I made more money than you today. You can take that.
Did you?
No.
Did you though?
You got some donations.
Let them finish that.
Yeah, finish strong, Kristen. Come on, finish strong.
Bowled very well all day, all tournament long.
791 in match play today.
Yeah, that's pretty good. That's pretty good. That'll make you some qualifying cuts.
Yeah, and the fact that her and Cindy, or no, Cindy wasn't a top seed. No, Cindy was a top seed, right?
Cindy was 2 seed.
Yeah. Kristen made it to the semis. Cindy was a number 2 seed, went 5-0. Lisa Huber made the bracket. There was a strong female showing on the scratch side today, without a doubt.
100%. Matt's the higher seed, so I can swap these around. I'm assuming Matt's going to go first if he's the higher seed.
Yeah.
There's only a couple people I know who'd rather go second.
Yeah, guys, don't go anywhere. The semifinals just finished. We're going to move this camera down, and we're getting ready for the big one. $1,950 to the winner.
All right, go
it's
right
coming
ahead.
back.
It's coming back. All right, while Nick's moving that, bring the scoreboard up for everybody. Make sure I tell him to aim it down. Gets going on an adventure with us for Southwest. All right, guys, who you got for winning this? Hats or no hats? You got Kruger. We only do hats and no hats. Do the hats have it or do no hats have it?
Better be good. Oh, gosh, better be good for TV.
Valiant effort. Aim it down. Keep going. Keep going. Keep going. That's good.
Come on, guys. Okay, here we go. We'll move you over, bud. All right, we're starting out the finals with a 2-1. How about that? It has happened. It is an all-Kruger final. Good try off the wall.
That's all. That is very second. Okay.
I mean, it's on recording.
All right, 10 bucks to start for Chris Kruger. 260 something. Started this tournament. We're down to 4. Down to 2 scratch. We're down to 2 pins over. It is Jake Dent and Logan Williams on 29 and 30 for the POA star. It is Matt and Chris Kruger on 9 and 10. How about that, David?
I couldn't have guessed that at all. Wow.
5 pin for Matt.
That's the hardest 5 pin I've seen all day.
Hoping we see a little bit of fireworks here.
Well, considering what both of them have been shooting this bracket, I got a good chance at it.
5 pin for Matt Kruger. Start off the championship match, and he's got it. Yeah, David, I agree. I think everyone wanted this to happen, and I think we're getting it. I told these two boys, I said, make it good for TV. Yep, this is the Pop Whitten Superbowl championship match, live on Duckman's Forever. If you're enjoying what you're watching today, you're liking that crystal clear HD picture.
It's so pretty.
So great. Do us a favor, click that coffee cup. Donate to the Ko-fi. There it is, sparebreak.com, right on cue.
Oh man, that was a good time.
They just showed you how it's done. By the way, when you're done watching this today, go to sparebreak.com, buy a t-shirt.
They're really nice.
They're very nice. Spare fill for Matt. It is right there, Stone 8. $19 in the first for Matt Kruger. Just the 8 pin left. 2 singles a row. As you'd expect, he's all over it. Second frame for Chris Kruger. Championship pair is 9 and 10. He's on lane 10. All over the pocket. 7-pin. Too much ball, maybe. Scott, 4K will come one day. We need 1,000 subscribers. Hit that subscribe button.
I can do recordings in 4K. Can't stream in 4K though.
Not until you all subscribe. Got to do it. 7-pin for Chris. Yes.
The only problem with 4K, it's 30 FPS, and I think 60 FPS.
Yeah, I think the 60 FPS does look better. But this is, I mean, you can think about what we started with, a webcam on a stick. I mean, this is nice. All right, Chris, Matt's brother, down 9, even hits going into the third.
Leaked it a little.
Leaked it. Oh, geez, you see that? Almost got the John Gorman over there.
Didn't know it was some of my urethane balls.
Drops 9, leaves the 7. Again. All over it again. 2 marks in a row. Spare fill for Matt. Another rocket 7-pin.
That one looked like it was going to come in a little heavy, but
We've had
explosions.
5 blaster 9s. No strikes yet. I'm sure we'll see at least one before the game's over. The line is not 0.5. I promise you that. 7-pin for Matt. It's left.
And for a second, we thought he might have stayed on.
First miss of the match. 48 in the third, Matt Kruger.
You don't know what pair that ball might have stayed on the lane.
Maybe.
But I think on this surface, it's going to grip and it's going to cut off.
This is the big one, though. I like seeing that viewer number nice and high.
That's pretty good.
I mean, it's a Kruger. You got to have a lot of viewers in here for that. Fourth frame. There's another fast 8. I've seen those all day. 6-10 this time. Got to take them both, and he does. So bounced back after the missed single there. Spare in the fourth, 58 plus. Chris takes a re-rack though. You think you saw something in the rack you didn't like?
I didn't see what it was. And I'm usually pretty picky about
I'm very picky. I didn't see it. And it looks that rack would pass my test. Let's see if it passes the test of the half and half Comet.
Uh-oh.
Well, that could have been worse.
That could have been a lot worse.
Barely,
that 3-pin.
Barely hits the head pin on the way in. Drops 8, leaves the 2-4. Down 1 in the third frame, 48-47.
You've seen balls like that get 4.
Yeah. On this pair. Both? Got it.
No 4 in sight.
So both bowlers, 3 spares and a 10 box. The differences count. Matt Kruger, a 1-pin lead, 58 plus to 57 plus. High scoring and close. Did you expect anything else?
Oh, no. Maybe more strikes.
Yeah. Well,
they're trying hard, though.
They're replacing them with blaster 9s. Don't think a ball has missed the head pin yet. Flat 8 this time, not the fast 8. 5-9. Chris Kruger, 65 through the fourth.
Hmm?
Huh? No, he hit it. Barely. 5'9", yes. Put on a spare clinic if nothing else. 75 plus at the half for Chris Kruger. Almost all spares so far. One open frame for each of them. Matt Kruger a missed single in the third frame. It was the 7-pin. And Chris Kruger started the match with a 2-1. Spare fill for Matt Kruger in the 5th. Heavy.
Ooh, wow.
Nothing extra, huh? 3, 4, 10.
That's it's not fun when you're leaving a pin in different rows and they're all away from each other.
I have a funny feeling he's about to make this. Really funny feeling.
Oh, you shot harder things here before.
I think he's making this. Oh!
Wasn't expecting him to try it that way.
No, I don't think he was either, but almost took it. Barely missed the 4 and the 10. Open frame. And only 8 out. 73 in the 5th. Matt now down 2 and a count.
Yeah, as close as this game's been. One single pin could be meaning.
That could decide it one way. I mean, we were literally looking at the difference in the match was a count ball until this frame. It was a difference of a count ball. They were tied in the 4th. All right. Matt's gonna want to get the second half started strong here. Oh, another tough break on a head pin hit. 210. Back-to-back heavy hits. You think he goes for the touch again, or he's gonna slide it?
Oh, he's gonna slide it.
I think he's going to slide. A little full, open frame. Wood ball. 10. 2 open frames in a row. We'll see if We'll see if his brother punishes that. Chris up 2 after 5 frames and on a spare. Takes another re-rack.
5 pins been setting a little bit more.
We have yet to see a strike through 11 boxes in this match. And a 7-8. So 10-pin lead, 83 to 73. 83 to 73 after 5. Staring down the 7-8. If he can go 1-1, he stays up 10. There's one of them.
Wait till after the match.
So Chris holds the 1-1. 93-83. It is a 1-mark game. 4 frames to go. 4 frames left out of God knows how many have been bowled this weekend.
I'm not the mechanic.
Way up in the thousands. It is way up in the thousands, tens of thousands. We are down to 4 frames left for each bowler. 10 pins in it, brother versus brother. Light, and not the 2 he would have preferred out of that. Leaves the baby split plus the 5. Really, you got to shoot this like the 5's not even there. It's the same.
Yeah.
The same shot, really.
You're gonna shoot inside regardless. You shoot outside, it's just kind of playing with fire.
Yeah. 3, 5, 10. Yes, nice shot.
Perfect shot. That's how they rate you to shoot that in the book.
Yep, that's textbook conversion. Got a pretty decent sized crowd around. I like to see it. Stay around, watch some bowling.
Good crowd on the interwebs too.
Yes, about 170 people right now. Good to see. 7th frame for Matt Kruger. Another fast 8.
say that. Can you say that? 6-10 for Matt. Got it. All right. So we're still 10 pins apart. Now the count ball becomes important. This ball just as important as the one before it. Again.
Where's Olsen at when we need him?
I know.
Special appearance. You know, he's duck pins forever as mascot.
14 frames into this match, seven boxes apiece, and still yet to see a strike. I mean, that's surprising. $103 to $93. Matt Kruger down 10 even hits. I mean, 3 out the middle. That's a big count ball right there.
We'll announce the POA finals after this match.
There's only 2 on the second ball. Yeah. Oh no. A 3 on a 6 out. It is green light for Chris Kruger now.
Up a pin, a box, and a hit.
It's a deadly combination. He's got to take advantage of it though. Oh, catches a big break. Hold on. Edgemere! What a way to get the first strike of the match, folks. This is why you let it spin. 1 Mississippi, 2 Mississippi, so many Mississippi later. It's an Edgemere on the 10 pin that gets us our first strike of the finals.
Yeah, when that pin sat sideways like that and you had another pin in the gutter, that was a...
Wow. Hey, score correction. That's not right.
Yeah, that's not right.
He gave Matt a strike.
Yeah, Matt has a strike. That's an easy fix now.
Yeah. Okay. Could be a star clinching shot if he gets another one. Oh, not yet. Off the side of the 3-9. Currently sitting at a 23 pin lead through 8. Counts 8.
I'll take that count, but
131.
I want the prettiest break.
Up just like that. Just like that. Up 29. An 8 out. It's not over yet.
Yeah, but
Not yet. Matt needs some kind of double strike.
100% cannot go open here. Going open here would be death.
Correct. He must mark in this frame. He needs a double strike at some point in the 9th and 10th. Starts with 1 though. You gotta get 1. Oh no. Through the middle again for 3. Good try at it. I think that is going to do it, David.
Yeah, I believe so.
The most Matt can shoot now is 141. His brother Chris already at 139. I mean, that is going to be it. Chris Kruger has won his 2nd star. Still 3 behind his younger brother, but 2 ain't bad. In Fast 8, that mathematically does it. Chris Kruger has star number 2. Matt still has the lead, 5-2. So that is 7 stars for the Kruger boys. Way to finish strong, Matt. 121, 1 ball left. Hopefully gives us a nice little send-off shot here in the 11th frame. I think Chris has tears in his eyes. Yeah. This is hard, and it's amazing. You know, we're getting a brother Super Bowl, and then just next week,
Going to see the same thing play out on national TV. Amazing how that happens. 6 off the side, 127 for Matt Kruger.
Hey, congratulations on your 5th alternate. Fourth. That's what we look at. What do we look at? We just
Hope we get a victory lap here out of Chris. He's there. And another strike. Another slow motion hit. Trips the 3-6 from behind on the heavy hit. Drops them all. That's 149. And 2 balls to go.
Another Kruger one.
See if he can do it again. For the crowd. Oh, never mind.
Okay.
Never mind that. Well, he is going to be in the 150s. 156 to 127. Chris Kruger, your winner.
Stop recording. Alright, so for those who didn't read in the chat box, Logan Williams won the POA star down there. That match was recorded, and that will be up. I'll go ahead and turn off that camera. I'll let you hold down here.
Okay, yeah, Logan Williams over Jake Dent for the POA star. We might have some kind of presentation. No, maybe not. I forget if Pop Whitten does a presentation for the winner at the end or not. I couldn't tell you. Thank you, guys. Thank you. Thank you all for watching. Nice crowd in the live stream today. Nice crowd in the bowling center. But your final, Matt Kruger falling short to Chris Kruger. Chris Kruger wins 156 to 127. Stay tuned. In a second here, we're going to have a interview with our champion. Don't go anywhere.
Shoot, I've been cracking them up. Shit, I mean,
Where's Chris?
he went outside. Or he's by the door.
Can't run out the door yet.
Stop. Now. He needs to stop doing that. That's not even happening.
He's a little salty. He's gonna have a yellow shirt.
He's coming.
Yeah, I'll let you handle the interview. Make sure you got the mic on. Okay.
Big head Nick. Hey Nick, how you doing? Oh, sorry, am I in your way?
No, you were just live on YouTube.
Oh, God, I'm sorry, Nick. Sorry, Nick.
It's only like 150 people saw it. Okay, turn. You turn. You sort of turn.
Damn, Nick, that big ass head. Oh, there it is. That big ass head in that camera. Damn.
Knocked the whole thing over. I knocked the screen over.
Can this thing still hear me?
It's live right now.
My fault.
Yeah.
That was Brandon Cook that said that.
No, it wasn't.
Thank you. Good luck, pass for him. Apparently it's live. No, you say good luck getting my super fans. So that's my cake. There's for everything. There's no more scoring.
Rob Green with an interesting comment regarding the final match, saying you won't see an edge mirror strike like that when it's strength ends. There won't be any belts. Yeah.
You might see the strength.
I talked to him already.
Are we still live?
Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah. Oh man! All right, let me sit my old ass down. I want to thank everybody for tuning in this weekend. I want to thank Nick and Dave for all the hard work. It's incredible how much work those guys put in behind camera, on camera, everything, off hours. The amount of hours these guys put in during the week when they're not bowling is incredible. This guy. I'm his biggest fan. That's why he kisses me. But the amount of hours these guys put in to just edit videos and upload them, all that, you viewers just don't understand that the amount of time it takes and energy. It's awesome.
Lots of volunteering.
And they do it for nothing. So donate so we can get more equipment and make these viewership better. So every dollar
we got
you donate
to almost
is awesome.
we got to almost 200.
Awesome.
In the finals.
Okay. Do you guys have an amount you're shooting for now? Because I know it was to be announced the other day.
Yeah, I don't know what the exact amount is, but the hope is that by the end of Feb match, with our block pool sold and all that, it's going to be another wireless transmitter so that both of those cameras there can be wireless. So we could have one that is our main view like we normally show. Another one could even be down lane. It could be zoomed in on the pins. Then we're going to have a production switch that as the ball is traveling down the lane, we can switch to the view of the pins.
Awesome.
So it'll look more like an actual TV broadcast. Or anyone who watched the old Channel 5 candlepin bowling shows where they threw the ball, then they showed the pins. That's what we're going for.
Awesome. Yeah, that's great. Yeah, once you guys figure out after Fed match, figure out what you need. We'll share it. We'll figure it out. We'll get money raised. But again, thank you to Nick, Dave. These guys do a great job.
Yeah. And everyone who donated this today.
Yes.
We actually got a lot of donations today.
Anybody that donated, thank you so much. I really do believe this provides great entertainment for everybody at home. I know, especially people out of state, people that don't live local enough to come up and watch. You can sit home, you can watch it on your phone, on your TV. But
and speaking of out of state, I'm covering my own face. Fed match. 2 weekends from now.
Yep.
You out-of-state people. There will be some northern teams bowling. Also, you northern commentary guys, we might need your help.
Oh, no.
So come on down.
You want them to come down and do that?
Yeah, we want a north versus south coverage battle.
All right.
Now, we might have
going to be a lot of bleeps on that.
We might have a double stream and get some northern voices on the other one. But
I love the Northerners. They're awesome.
Yeah, they like to come down here, take our money, and leave. So
it's funny though. Mike Smith and Eric Briggs and his whole crew were bowling Saturday, and I was selling strike ball and free entry. And I caught myself hanging out there because I was entertained. Them guys are funny.
Yeah, they're a hoot. They were bowling in flip flops afterwards for like $5 a frame.
That doesn't shock me. But again, thanks everybody. Thanks Nick, Dave. Next month, Suitland. Come out, bowl, get signed up. It's a good time. Everybody's doing a good job. So thank you again.
Yeah. Now I need to find Chris.
I get him for you. Okay, I got him.
Where's our Duckpins Forever mascot?
Yeah. The mascots are child, so.
Oh, he's got his own mascot.
Yes.
Okay, Chris. Oh, this is going to do sucky lighting things to us, isn't it? Because of the lights behind us. All right. Oh, well. So, Chris, I'm going to make it focused on you.
You got it.
Your second start, how long ago was your first one?
2012.
And you remember what house?
Dundalk. I just looked at it the other day.
Okay. So, I mentioned towards the end of the match there that we are going to see on national television next Sunday in the actual Super Bowl play out in the Kelsey family. But we just saw here at the Pop Whitten. it's great to win the second star, but what was it like having to bowl against your own brother?
Absolutely horrible.
Thank you.
Absolutely horrible. But I know it was something that my mom and dad would be proud of. So.
Yeah, absolutely. In regards to the final match itself, you guys were putting a lot of shots in there. Where did the strike ball go?
That's a very good question because it seemed like I was trying to force it in there a little bit, but it came when it needed to there.
Right. And in the matches prior that we covered, you made it very clear that you have a very deadly, very powerful strike ball. What is it that you focus on or do to generate that hitting power that's almost like unmatched?
Keeping your feet slow. That's the main thing for me. If I can keep my feet slow, I can get behind it and drive it, and it's deadly.
Yeah. All right. Any last words?
No, man. I just, you know, it was a great weekend. It was really tough pulling out, and I'm really proud of them.
Yeah. I think the whole Kruger family can be proud of that one. First and second in the largest ever Pop Whitten.
I'll take it.
That's
I'll take it.
pretty darn impressive. But I'll shake your hand if I can. I know you're holding your mascot, but congratulations.
Thank you so much, bro.
Go celebrate.
Yes, sir. You ready, buddy?
You ready? See you guys.
Thank you, brother.
All right.
But still, even that.
David.
I'm just going to stand behind you.
Okay.
I'll hold this tripod. All right, everyone. Just got to close out today's stream. We did great today. Had a lot of great viewership. I mean, even right now, we have unbelievable viewership for I don't know why. We're all done here.
Yeah.
Just giving the closeouts. Thanks to the Pop Whitten team. This was a huge tournament that they ran. This was a lot of people who had to come through this bowling.
Almost 270 entries.
Same thing with all the mechanics and everyone works here. It's this was a lot of people.
Here, we got to thank that lady over there. And, oh, she's busy. That lady there, wherever she is. Over. Yeah.
Keep going.
There it is. Her right there. That is a hard-working lady who has the responsibility of covering a tournament of 270 so entries.
And giving us the internet.
Yes, and giving us the internet and all that. And we're going to be back here again in 2 weeks to do it all again with her.
Yes,
but
we will literally be here in 2 weeks. We're going to try to see if we can get 2 streams going. Have one commentated by the Northerners coming down for Fed match, and then me and Nick or whoever is not actually bowling do the other side.
But on behalf of the staff at Southwest, the staff of the Pop Whitten, all the bowlers, Spare Break.
Yes, Spare Break especially.
Yes, you guys donated multiple times today. Thank you, Spare Break. But get yourself a No Bad Sunday shirt. That was a fantastic Pop Whitten Super Bowl. Congrats to Logan Williams. Congrats to Chris Kruger. And we will see you all in 2 weeks for the Fed match. Thanks for watching. Thanks for letting us